I wonder how it sounds. Stream announcements on YouTube. Playing the 5.8 World Quest. Cannot spell. This should work. I hope this is the right. Yep, there we go. Okay. Now we just have to copy all of this into Twitter. Thumbnails, stream, put in that picture, post. Cool. Right. Everything. Oh my gosh, what if I change my Discord status? To do not disturb. That'd be cool. I don't know. What would match the Mare Jivari? I'll just do this one. I'll just do the fire. Okay. And okay. I think we're good to go. I am aware that I was unmuted. I thought it'd be kind of fun just for you guys to hear me mumbling in the background as I set up stream. Yeah. So, let me turn on the volume. I think volume 5 should be good. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello to everyone who's watching live and anyone who's watching via the VODs. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to be playing the 5.8 World Quest with, like, the Mare Jivari, and I believe Enjou also makes an appearance. I've tried looking around to see, like, the duration of the quest. The, like one video I saw was like, it was like an hour and 15 minutes, so it's like not that long of a quest. Of course, Murder of Birds, Arnold, he went for like, I think he did exploration. I think when he played the quest, like the actual quest, it was like a 4-hour thing, so obviously my playthrough should be between an hour 15 to 4 hours based on like how I play. Because the quest does not seem to be that long, I'm probably gonna squeeze in the Yellon quest as well because I don't know how much lore is in this one, so I kind of wanted to save it for a quest. But I was also like, I don't want to like I have other things I need to do, so I decided to just front load and combine all of that in today's stream. And I think with this, like with these quests out of the way, next week when I stream, if I stream next week, that should be an HSR stream. Like, I'll finally get started on the HSR catch-up series. So, you guys can be excited for that when that comes up. But yeah, we're gonna be playing the Mare Jivari World Quest. I haven't gotten too much, like, spoilery stuff, fortunately. I think the one thing I will say, apparently Enjou's the Lava Walker. So, depending on how that goes, or depending on, like, if that actually is true and not just, like, people speculating based on dialogue or whatever, I might want to read that artifact set lore after and see if I can piece things together. But, yeah, let's not dawdle. I actually have no idea where to find the, I actually don't know where to find the world quest, so we're gonna have to, like, kind of go searching. If anything, I'll just look for a map. I think it's here? No. Where'd he go? I briefly watched, like, Arnold's VOD, because I was just, like, just to figure out where the, like, starting point was, and I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna not... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to not look at, like, search for it and look for it, or look it up on the internet. I kind of want to find it on my own, and, like, along the way, I might be able to find some... You know, how we're gonna do this, we're gonna just do, like, a distracted version. So I'm going to... Oh, shit, I don't have a bow character.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
We're gonna do, like, distracted, method, so... I'm gonna just be, like, doing the... Fuck, I keep missing! Bro. Ignore that. We're gonna ignore the missing.
Lie veiled within this desolate plain?
So I'm thinking, like, I'm just gonna, like, wander around to find this place, because I think I know the general location of it. And then whatever chests I find along the way, like, I'll let myself get distracted, and, like, I'll let myself get distracted to, like, collect those. But... Well, maybe not. Maybe. Okay, I don't think it's this area. It's somewhere else, isn't it? Like... There? Maybe it's that area. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to go on based on context clues based on what I last saw with this place. I'm pretty sure there was water. I'm pretty sure when he, like, found the area, he had to cross, like, water. That's what I last remember. He had to cross water, and then you have to find the cactus guy. So it should be here. Also, I should collect this, because teleport. Oh, wait. Is this... Wait. Hold on a second. Okay, we're gonna do this first. I didn't even realize that this was still
There are
available.
people over there.
Wait, I didn't know that, or I thought that this quest, like, ended with the event. Okay. Huh. They look familiar. I think that's...
Auroron and Aoife!
Oh, Gramps and Paimon. I knew those were voices I recognized.
Browse, browse!
Hello, bro.
Ha! You're here at the resort too? Man, it's been a while.
Yep. Chaska told us you've been working here. Guess we were bound to run into each other at some point.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, this place has a nice vibe to it, don't you think? I hear everyone's been having a blast.
Definitely. With any luck, it'll only get better and we'll get even more visitors. What about you two? How's your work going?
Not bad. The Saurian staff and the aphids are all in good health and full of energy, so we had some free time on our hands. Thought we'd take a look around.
Good to know the aphids are doing well after freaking Venti and most likely Malwika drained them of the alcohol. Putting them to fucking work, you know?
Aphid staff.
Huh?
Huh?
The aphids are part of the staff too. You missed that part.
You can say that again, bro!
Right. My bad. I'm grateful to our entire staff, of course, and to Mr. Auroron for looking out for them so proactively.
We got here early to fight for an important cause. That's its own reward.
The fight for an
You
important
see,
cause?
this is my bro's first time getting a formal invitation like that, and as you can probably tell, he's very, committed.
Enthusiasm's a good thing.
See? Gramps knows what he's talking about. Every day, we get a new chance to fight for what's important. Kakuku taught me that.
But aren't you just fishing? Since when did that count as fighting for what's important? Do you even hear yourself?
Since it was suggested by a friend, of course. He's a famous adventurer from Mondstadt with incredible luck. If he says it'll work, who are we to argue?
Talking about Bennett? Wait. Bennett?
Yeah, that bro spun a stick around and it ended up pointing at this pond. As Auroron put it, better to follow luck where it leads than try to make your own. So we came to fish here.
Okay, even if that made sense. This pond is surrounded by capybaras. Can you even fish here?
Capybara. Capybara.
Of course.
Capybara.
Capybaras are gentle creatures, so we're good. Besides, when life gives you water, you fish. That's what Granny taught me.
I want a capybara. I want to meet a capybara.
Ah, another one of Granny's pearls of wisdom. Along with, when life gives you food, you eat. Or, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Exactly. Except we're the ones handing you lemons this time, Gramps and Paimon. Since you're here, why don't you fish with us?
I mean, I'm supposed to go exploring a desolate wasteland, but sure, I can spare some time.
And to up the ante a bit, whoever catches the biggest fish gets a pint of Auroron's Aphid.
Ooh, alcohol.
Now that's an offer Paimon can get behind. Did you forget who you're dealing with here? We never back away from a challenge, and the Traveler is a tough opponent.
Let's do this, bro. I'll take you on, grandson.
All right, then it's winner takes all. Meaning not only all the fish, but the aphid staff's mead too. As the elder, you should go first, Gramps.
The fact that Paimon also got excited means that Paimon... I'm pretty sure that means Paimon canonically drinks. If that's the case. Like, I don't know if that's just me, like, reading into it, but I'm like... If Paimon is, like, excited to hear about the Aphid, that means that she drank Aphid, which means that she can drink. And catch the biggest fucking fish.
The competition's really heating up. Here comes a pro move from the Traveler, and there's a bite! The Traveler reels it in, and up comes a... Hold on. Is that an Asha?
Hello.
Wow, not exactly the kind of catch I was expecting. Not super sure how we're gonna judge that.
Nice one, Gramps. We'll have to see if anyone manages to reel in something even more special. Otherwise, that might be enough for the win.
Thanks, everyone.
What the?
I'm up against some fierce competition, but I think I've got a shot. Let's hope my grandson is right.
Quite the impressive showing
What
from
the fuck?
Traveler. That'll be a tough act for the remaining 2 competitors to follow. Eva, you're up!
I was not expecting the ether voice line jump scare.
You got this, bro! Teamwork makes the dream work!
Sorry, Kakuku. There's no room for teamwork here.
Whoa! Look alive, bros! I've got something!
Ifo reels in the rod with all his strength. Looks like he's caught something big. But it's another unexpected catch.
Huh. Looks like Eva reeled in a Kaholasaur,
Oh,
towing a capybara?
oh.
Not sure what's going on there.
That isn't... What the fuck? I'm screenshotting that. That's... What the hell? That's a combination.
Impressive. Eva's always had a way with animals.
Oh, wait, I think there's something wrong with this Kaholasaur's tail. I think he might have cut it on a rock. And I'm guessing this capybara was trying to help.
Oh my gosh, I love that!
Or the capybara was trying to eat his tail.
No way, bro. Kakuku, can you go ask?
Yep, you got it, bro!
See? Haha, knew I was right. No, wait, that's not what's important right now.
Ifo quickly checks the Kaholasaur's tail. Luckily, it's just a scratch. After a simple triage, the Kaholasaur and the Capybara companion leave.
Aw, a new friendship. Looks like today is their lucky day too.
2?
2.
That's right. It's my turn, and I have a feeling I'm going to win this thing.
Teamwork makes the dream work, bro!
Guessing that's your way of rooting for us, little guy. Where did you even learn that?
Kakuku, fishing cheerleader extraordinaire.
Fishing cheerleader sounds too lackluster. We're fighting for something important. It needs to have a bit more Huh?
What is that? Quick, out of the way!
Whoa.
Okay, this one looks a bit unusual, but it's another capybara!
Oh,
And he charged at us! Didn't you say they're supposed to be gentle creatures?
we're about to fight a capybara?
He must be fighting for something important too. I can sense it.
I think he's just hungry.
Or maybe not.
Nah, he pissed.
I guess that's just us. But he is upset.
No! Hey, little dude!
Kakuku, no, you're gonna get eaten!
Awesome, bro! What? Is Kakuku trying to talk him down or something?
Comfort him, more like. He might not look it, but Kakuku has an amazing bedside manner.
Huh. Even with his, limited vocabulary?
When you're talking to a capybara, I don't think human vocabulary matters much, Paimon.
Where's the quest located? After we get out of a cutscene, I can like just pull up the map and like you can like screenshot my stream or something to like remember where it is.
Oh, right.
We just need to trust the little broski. Besides, when you're trying to communicate, I think tone carries more weight than the actual words. For example, hello means I'm happy. But hello means I'm frustrated. And hello, that's anger. A sign to run and hide because danger is near.
Okay. Paimon doesn't completely follow, but she'll take your word for it.
You learn something new every day, huh? Thanks.
Oh, my pleasure. It's the method I came up with to communicate with the aphids.
Aphid staff. Remember, bro?
Oh,
No, not just the staff. There are aphids who didn't want to join, you know. I understand their feelings, of course, and I respect their decision.
Then maybe you can throw some of that understanding my way, bro. I'm at my wit's end here.
Huh, really? I thought you'd be proud. See? Look over there.
oh, the capybara, calm down.
For real?
Maybe not.
Wow! Wow! Whoa! Looks like they really hit it off.
Okay, well, I am a little proud, but... Huh? Auroron!
Don't worry, I've got this.
What's he doing? He's gonna die. Rip Auroron. Gone before he even... Gone before he had a chance to shine.
Hello, Capybara King. Do you want something to eat? I have a fresh batch of Aoife's cookies here.
Rue.
Capybara King?
He ate them! Huh. Looks like that perked him up for sure. Oh dear! Oh dear!
What?
Hold on. How did our fishing competition turn into a petting zoo?
Hey, it's not a bad result. It's pretty fun too, don't you think?
Huh, true. Well, guess this makes Auroron the winner? Considering he managed to catch this, Capybara King or whatever.
It's a fine name indeed.
Sure. Auroron wins. None of us managed to catch an actual fish anyway.
Nice. Then I get the mead. Although, it was mine to begin with.
Well, you get to keep it. That's something, right?
True. And the Capybara King left us a little something extra, too. Look, I think it's a gift.
It laid an egg!
A gift egg and a picture? Huh. The location in this picture looks familiar.
Never seen it before.
Does that mean the Capybara King wants us to go there? Kinda seems like that, right?
Couldn't hurt to go and see.
Yeah, definitely something to check out if you've got some time.
Maybe there'll be something awesome waiting for us.
Yeah, who knows? But we should come prepared just in case.
Yippee! Yippee! Okay, on the map, so... It's just like Easy Breed's Market. You're gonna want to go to this teleport waypoint, like right below here. And then the quest area is kind of like this dock area. So, not too far. Go ahead and... I'll just like wait like a few seconds. You can screenshot it if you want to like remember it for later. Actually, I'm gonna get some water. I'm out of coffee. Okay, we're back. Trying not to drink a second cup of coffee for this stream, but usually I have an energy drink, and I don't know if the caffeine is gonna keep me perked up the entire time. So, yeah. Okay. We're done with that quest. Oh, I didn't claim this? Wait. Anything good? Anything good? Anything good? Anything... That's pretty good. If I ever get Skirk. Man, I should make like another character for like a Genshin thing. Like a Genshin concept video. Like another character who can use that finale of the Deep Gallery set, because I feel like I don't like that Skirk's the only one who can use that, and I'm like, I could just make another character kit, you know, who uses that set. But who? Okay. So now I gotta find the other quest. I remember he crossed water. That's all I remember. Here, maybe? I still have no clue where— I have no clue where the Mare Jivari quest starts. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay. Let's take another— okay. if you're interested in doing the Mare Jivari quest, it is this right here on the west side of the resort island, right over here. Yeah. You'll know you found it when you find this guy right here, because I know this much. I know about how to start the quest, so that I don't get, like, lost trying to do this stream. From what I remember, this quest isn't voiced, so I gotta do all the voices myself. So that's gonna be fun! Yeah, guys! You get to hear me voice act! I have no idea what kind of voice to do for this one. I don't know what to do. The crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Ah, oh, fuck, Paimon's not voiced. Hi there! What are you doing? What are you doing here? How the fuck do I say that? Latino yo... Oh god. I'm gonna fuck this up, guys. I'm so sorry in advance. Tenoyo Lotzin bring his talking stick over and let it mediate the discussion. Wait, Tenno who? Tenoyo Lotzin belongs no longer to any tribe, yet his fury still burns unquenched. I don't do accents that much, by the way. I don't even do, like, country accents, so this is, like, shit. When he set foot on the path of fate, the first to come forward and receive him was the great runner, Wanjiru. Wanjiru? What are you talking about? Gah! I don't know how to make an exclamation noise. By the way, off topic, how does my audio sound? Because I have, like, a new fan that I had to place on my desk, and it's, like, blowing right at me. But my mic is right in between the fan and me. Like, are you guys getting, like, wind picked up? Or does it sound like there's wind when I talk? Or is it kind of sound like... Does it sound okay? Okay. Wanjiru! I don't know if I'm supposed to say it in Japanese, like... I don't think it's Wanjiru. I don't think it's, like, Japanese. But... This was a moment that left no trace in the... Fuck. It's not what I was about to say! I was about to say a different word. Annals. I think it's annals, not the other way you pronounce such a word. Of history. At the very instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unseen force. What's going on? Who's he talking to? Whoa, he got close. Tenoyo Lotzin's suspicion surged as he glanced ahead, and he spotted a snaggle-toothed child lurking by the side of the road. The child had been the one to scare off poor Wanjiru. A snaggle-toothed child? Hey, Paimon will have you know, her teeth are in perfect condition. The insolent child provoked Wanjiru, and even went so far as to bare her teeth, an act of utmost sacrilege. Tenoyo Lotzin was filled with rage. Let me move my monitor a little up so I don't have to, like, look down as I read this. Oh, Paimon's sorry if she disturbed you. Please don't be filled with rage. With but a single word, the valorous veteran frightened the churlish child nearly to tears. Yet every warrior knows this truth. To forgive the enemy with flowers is to loose an arrow into one's own heart. And so, the last survivor of Tenochtitlan raised his club, brandished it at the rocks and prickly pears, and declared, "Let my stick talk bloody sense into this brat." For Wanjiru, looks like you're all talk and no stick. There will be no felling of any Paimons unless you get past me. Can we please be calm and we'll be on our way? Oh ho 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 ha! A golden-haired child appeared. Tenoyo Lotzin... Fucking, is that how I say it? Tenoyo Lotzin... I'm gonna say yeah. Would teach him the might of the heavens and the earth. Oh shit, I gotta fight. Wait, I don't have an electro charge team. No, no, guys, this isn't electro charge. We have to
Like
brute force
royalty
this guy.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky!
Okay. Thank goodness I don't have to like brute force this. Hey, stop fighting! Who are you? I'm terribly sorry. I'm gonna say Pookley. Where's Puckley? I don't know. I'm gonna just say Puckley. I'm Puckley, the entertainment supervisor at the resort. But that can wait. No one's hurt, are they? He's hurt. And quite right, too. He deserves it for attacking us out of nowhere like that. Tenoyolotsin was wounded in both body and heart. The joyous battle had been halted, leaving him unfulfilled. Like a brief storm, a faint thunderclap, half a hiss of flames, a thin pall of smoke. The last survivor of Tenochtitlán swung his stone club with fury, rending heaven and shattering earth, the volcano in his heart about to erupt. Did he hit himself on the head with his own club or something? If anyone's gonna erupt here, it should be us! It's a very long story. I need to take him back to his hut to rest. I'll explain everything later. The hut's not far from here. We can meet back up there. Jeez. Okay, you know what? We're gonna... just in case... let me just get my friendship team back. I was running a melt team for my friendship.
I'm never late.
Let's run an EC team. What kind of EC team do I want to run? Maybe... Hello, welcome to the stream. You know what? Let's run this.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
I haven't run Hazo in a while. Let's run a Hazo, like, EC team. Not sure how the... Oh man, but Kokomi's energy. Maybe... I don't know. I like to run a healer. Maybe I'll do this. And then I'll run, like, Kuki.
Wait for my signal.
Kuki wouldn't be a bad option. Might as well.
Stand with me.
Damn. Yeah, I do have a lot of 5 stars. I've been playing since like 1.0, so like I am a like not a day 1 player, but I am a version 1 player. So I've had time to collect. He's gone all quiet. What's up with him? I'm sorry for the inconvenience, dear guests. His name is Papar. Papar. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce these names, guys. His name is Papar, and he's one of our on-site actors. On-site actors? They're quite common in theme parks nowadays. Members of staff who roleplay as characters and interact with the visitors. Huh? So you're saying this guy was... just acting? Yes, but also no. Please allow me to explain. We've stationed actors around the themed resort to enhance the immersive experience for our guests. These actors are in character as members of the tribe that once lived here, the Tenochtitlán. There was once a great hero from this tribe, known to all of Natlan, who is named Tenoch. Tenoch! So that was his home! Then Tenoyolotsin is... Tenoyolotsin was a respectful title given to Tenoch. It means the honored heart of Tenochtitlán. The idea was for Popar to perform in encounters with other heroes, and even to allow guests to test their own martial prowess. Lately, though, something's gotten into him. He's been acting erratically, and nobody can get through to him. You've seen it yourselves. It's like he's reciting a script. What script? It's more like he's writing himself into every scene. In any case, please accept my sincerest apologies for this mess. We'll have to suspend this attraction until the matter is resolved. Please come back with me, dear guests. We'll be sure to properly compensate you for any trouble caused. I read faster than my brain can... I say things faster than my brain can read. I'm ad-libbing, guys. And what about this Tenoyolotsin fellow? Yeah, if he runs into some other tourists, they might not get off so easily. You're right, but please don't worry. I'll make sure to take care of everything. A tragedy most heartbreaking. The lonesome Tenoyolotsin had yet to fulfill his duty, but now he was beset by baffling, cacophonous interlopers. He could no longer bear witness to such a ridiculous sight, so he pushed aside the 3 fools who blocked his way and continued onward, stone club across his shoulder, to traverse the treacherous unknowns ahead. You don't even have a stone club! Wait, he's getting away! Not if I can help it. Damn! Fucking shot the guy. Puckley takes a peculiar blowpipe and takes aim at the fleeing figure. Thwip. His aim is true, and Tenoyolotsin is struck. Thump. The hero sways gently for a moment and then collapses to the ground. Whoa! A sneak attack! Sorry, Popar. But it's time for you to take a nap. I promise, we'll find a way to get you better. Have you asked the doctor to check him out? Maybe he's just gone a little, loopy? Of course I looked for him. I chased him from Easy Breeze Market to Wavy Bay. He sure seems dangerous. Oh, right. He was blabbing about Wanjiru just now. Do you think this might have something to do with the story of the 6 heroes of Natlan? Surely that was just another memorized line, right? But he sounded like he was talking to someone. Wanjiru. This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of history. At the very instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unseen force. I should have taken the cup and done the echoey flashback sound effect. Yeah, it was like there was an invisible actor there, or something. And he said Paimon scared them off. Invisible? Well, I have heard some rumors about hidden spirits lurking around these parts. Maybe Papar's gotten himself mixed up in something dangerous. I should find a shaman to help. Isn't that perfect? There should be plenty of tourists from the Masters of the Nightwind at the resort. As it happens, a young shaman did check into the resort this morning, but it doesn't feel right to bother guests with this sort of thing. In any case, I'll investigate the rumors regarding the hidden spirits first, before deciding what to do. Since you got no other leads, why not let us help out? You go dig around for those rumors, and we'll help you look for the shaman. That's much too kind of you. I wouldn't know how to make it up to 2 guests if they were to spend their vacation or something on something like this. It wouldn't be a relaxing vacation if we let this problem unresolved. Exactly! If we wait around, things might get worse. And we've got lots of friends at the resort. It'd be bad if they ran into that Tenoyolotsin guy. So, hey, we'd be more than happy to help. Point us in the direction of the shaman, and we'll bring him over in a jiffy. Okay then. You have my sincerest gratitude. The shaman arrived this morning, and I'm told he's an up-and-coming hotshot in the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm guessing he's probably wandering around the hill in the northernmost part of Wavy Bay. Then that's where we're headed. We'll be right back. It was just a sedative, Papar. You're alright. Don't worry. What does he have to say? Ah, shit. ... Indeed. Alright, let's go searching for this guy. I believe he's the guy from the 5.2 event, right? The guy that we managed to get he managed to get some more stuff or powers after his whole whatchamacallit. Hey, you two, is something the matter? Huh? The great hero traveler in Paimon? How fortunate I am to cross paths with you here. You look familiar. Have we met before? Have you forgotten? I'm Layla, the spirit duffer. You, Master Auroron, and the great shaman Sitlali once saved my life. Layla recounts an event that happened not too long ago, when you helped a member of the Masters of the Night Wind return his lost spirit to his body. Oh, it's you! Well, you're looking healthy, Layla. Paimon almost didn't recognize you with your hat on. But, did you say Master Auroron? Yes, I did. I'm currently studying the mystic arts under Master Auroron's tutelage. And does Auroron know about this? Well, it's something of a one-sided teaching relationship. So he doesn't even know he's your teacher? What kind of student are you then? As someone who used to be a spirit duffer, if Sitlali hadn't saved me and Auroron hadn't taught me, there's no way I could have ever become a shaman. If a teacher is like a gardener, I'd gladly be one of their carrots, and let them water me with knowledge. Traveler, do you really think we can rely on this guy? Come again? I couldn't hear that very well. Oh, a chest is behind me! Oh, Paimon was just saying how nice it is to run into an old friend. Master often calls me friend as well, but I won't have it. Master is Master, and Master Granny's Granny is Master Granny. That's just how things are. As for you, most venerable traveler, I know that you are friends with the great shaman Sitlali, which makes you my Master Gramps too. Oh god. I'm afraid it would be discourteous of me to address you simply as friend. Sounds to Paimon that you picked up a lot more than just mystic arts from Auroron. Okay, let's get back to business. Yeah, we're actually here to ask for your help, Layla. Help? From me? Rest assured, good masters, whatever task you entrust to me, I shall fulfill it to the best of my abilities. You explained to Layla what happened earlier. I see. So, you think he's being possessed? That's right. What's your take on the situation? The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is indeed a location with vibrant spiritual energies. I could sense that as soon as I arrived, so it wouldn't be amiss to assume that some invisible entity could have been involved. Can you take me to that spot where the swing you mentioned earlier? I'd like to confirm a few things. Sure thing, Layla. We'll show you the way. Oh no! I don't get to go get the chest! Well, guess I'm gonna forget about this by the end of the stream, I guarantee you. This is the spot! Just as I thought. What is it? I truly was held back by some apical dominance. Apica what now? It's a botanical phenomenon. The stems of some vegetables grow incredibly quickly and absorb a large amount of nutrients, impeding the growth of lateral buds and leaves. I'm gonna I think I can take the headset off for now. I don't think there's gonna be any, like, dialogue that I have to listen to. If you want to encourage more foliage, you have to remove the apical bud at the top of the stem. Master Auroron said that I was once held back by my spirit duffer problem. That is, until I found a way to clip it off the top. And then I blossomed into a healthy vegetable with lush and verdant foliage. Tivat to Layla, you do remember why we're here, right? Of course! It might sound like I'm going off topic, but I was just trying to say that I discovered some traces of spiritual energy. They're weak and very, very faint. An ordinary shaman might have walked right by without noticing a thing. But I'm no ordinary shaman anymore. Thanks to Master Auroron, I've grown into a plant I'd be proud of. Layla, can you just drop the vegetable metaphors and focus on the matter at hand? You'll have plenty of time to think about stems and buds after we solve this mystery. Yes. Of course. Just as Master Graham said, the afflicted actor conversed with some sort of presence here. I'm gonna use my clairvoyance to try and follow these faint traces of spiritual energy. It might be possible to glimpse the presence's true form. But first, I need to prepare something very important. What are you doing? Huh? Why are we planting carrots? Carrots? We can eat these once we finished our work. What sharp eyes, Master Gramps. These are indeed carrots, and this is a carrot ring, but they're not for eating. This is a medium of divination that will help with clairvoyance. In my tribe, everyone has their own unique method of divination. Some use graffiti, others use smoke or water. I use vegetables. Well, that's novel, but does it actually work? Master once told me, do not underestimate the humble vegetable. It is the eyes and ears of the earth. Born of the soil, gifted with its spirit and blood, it bears the symbols and memories of the land. Every time you eat vegetables, it's like suckling at the teat of Mother Tivat, sharing in the history and mysteries passed down through generations. That's why we eat vegetables and not grass or leaves. Paimon's never eating another vegetable as long as she lives. She'd rather eat slimes. That's a pity, Paimon. You could have a chance to grow your wisdom. Please just continue with whatever you're doing, Layla. Paimon won't say anything ever again. Feel free to speak your mind, Master Paimon. Thank you for allowing me to share my knowledge with you both. Can you please just start already? Of course. Here, Paimon, and you too, Master Gramps. Put your hand on my shoulders. It will help you see. Is this safe? I've gleaned from the spiritual traces that the hidden presence is neither powerful nor violent. So yes, I think it's quite safe. I'm ready. Alright, let's get started. Carrot ring, oh carrot ring, make visible these unseen things. Show me, where is their grave? Carrot ring, oh carrot ring, make visible these unseen things. Show me, where did they fall? Please allow me to see. Whoa. Oh, it's an Asha. Oh shit, that's Enjou. How did things turn out this way? Oh man, my head hurts. Are you okay, Layla? I'm fine, but I'm afraid I've reached my limit. Did you see that, though? Truly remarkable, I dare say. It was like a dream. What did it all mean? All I know is that the Asha on the swing is probably the spirit you're looking for. Although I'm not sure how it gained the ability to hide itself. Moreover, The spiritual energy traces belong to more than just one Asha, which lines up with what we saw. There must be several of them nearby. Are they the cause of the problem? It's hard to say, but it's likely the actor started to lose control of himself because he was affected in some way by the Asha's departure. If we can track down those Asha, we should at least be able to calm him down. So that's how it is. Vegetables aside, it looks like you learned some real skills, Layla. I have to work hard to not tarnish Master's good name. What about the ones we saw later on? I too am more concerned about what we saw afterwards. The fabric these Asha were gathered around. It looked a lot like the woven scrolls we use in the Masters of the Night Wind. And that mysterious place that arrived later, along with the strange figure standing in the carrot ring, it all felt very familiar somehow, but I'm not sure why. That's okay. We can just think about that stuff later. For now, we have leads that can help that Tenno-Yolotzin guy. Right, but Paimon? Master Gramps? I think I'll excuse myself from that. Huh? Why? The truth is, I feel a little uneasy. Didn't you just say you've gone into a vegetable Auroran could be proud of? Indeed, but even the carrots are whispering warnings. When the field is filled with crops, frost will come to claim them. That sounds serious. The great shaman Seedlali instructed me to come to Tenochtitlan to relax, but she also told me to let her know if things started to get strange. Seedlali sent you here? Aren't you on vacation? Whether this is a vacation or not depends entirely on the whims of the aforementioned Frost. Right now, all I want to do is rush back to Master's greenhouse. Okay. You're starting to make Paimon feel nervous now. Fear not, Paimon. The tallest vegetables are always the first to fall to frost. You should be safe for a while. Oh, and speaking of vegetables, you can keep these carrots. Now that the divination's over, they've turned into spirit mediums for the Asha. Just sprinkle some of their juice into your eyes, and you'll be able to see the invisible Asha. That should help you track them down. Thanks, Layla. I should be the one thanking you. It's truly an honor to be able to help out, Master Grams. I'll be going now, so take care, and good luck on your search. And there he goes. Do you think he was overreacting? Overreacting or not, let's watch our steps. If things go wrong, there are plenty of vegetables taller than us in this garden. Paimon feels a little better hearing you say that. Let's go back to the hut and check on our guy. Paimon hopes what we learned about the Asha will come in handy. Oh, we don't get the carrots. Okay. Let's see. I will be right back. I'm gonna just get some more water and use the bathroom and stuff. So I will be right back. I am back. Let's see. How do I turn this off? Okay. Okay. So I got. Okay. So yeah, I got more water. I used the bathroom. I put my contacts in as well because I was like, I don't know. I was getting like distracted by my glasses. Like, I don't know if you guys wear glasses, but like basically when you wear glasses, you kind of have this thing where it's like the like outer area of like your vision is still blurry because like your like, you know, glasses and stuff like have like a rim. So I was like, I don't know, I was getting like distracted or something, and I was like not able to I also think I was like, I think the coffee, I think I will try to avoid drinking another cup of coffee for the stream because I don't know, my legs were getting restless. I also had to like walk away for a bit just because I was like, I had to walk away for a bit because I was like, I needed to just like move my legs or something. Like it was, I couldn't sit still as I was reading the lines, and I was like getting uncomfortable, so I had to stand up for a bit. And yeah, I don't know. Hopefully the effects of that start to wear off a little bit as the stream goes on and I don't get restless the entire time, because that's going to be really difficult for me to deal with. Okay, do I talk to you? Huh? Oh, there you are. I was like, where is he? The second to come forth and embrace Tenno-Yolotsin was the brave Melanik. Not Melanik. Menelek. That's right. The third was the cunning Sanhaj Kampare. The fourth was the young Burkina, and fifth was Sun... Look, I don't know how to pronounce these. I forgot how to pronounce these. Sundaj... Fuck! That one. Apart, what do you want to do? You can't go looking for them now. They've been gone for hundreds of years. The sixth to go with Tenno-Yolotsin was the nemesis from his youth, the giant Tupac. How am I supposed to explain to your mother how you ended up like this? Whoa, he's awake! You're back. Don't worry, he's just reciting lines again. The witch doctor's sedatives are very effective. His erratic behavior earlier was probably due to something agitating him. That's a relief. Anyway, Puckley, we found the shaman and he told us what to do. You tell Puckley what happened with Layla. So it was all because of the Asha. Well, that's a surprise, but knowing that should make things easier. Easier? How? The resort's huge. How are we supposed to track down a bunch of invisible Asha? I'll handle that. I'll get my staff to investigate supernatural occurrences around the resort. Things like empty swings moving on their own. That way we might just find our invisible Asha. Sounds like a plan. Given our lack of knowledge on the Asha, this is our only choice right now. Yeah, those Asha are really strange. They look like Monitu, but their colors are way more vibrant, and they seem to be smarter. That's one way of looking at it. But it might be more helpful to think of them as having a soul. In Tenochtitlan's culture, the word Asha has two meanings, one of which roughly translates to benevolent soul. Many believe that Asha are Monitu with a soul, and that's why they're smarter and more approachable. Oh yeah, we know about this. Venti told us that, like, yeah, that the people, like, stuck in the Mare Jivari, their souls were unable to, like, move on and stuff. So they merged with the Monitu to create Asha. We know about this. Oh, Paimon gets it. So what's the other meaning? Paimon bets it's got something to do with the spirit of summertime that embodies the resort. That's not a bad guess, but the second meaning is actually something closer to ashes. Ashes? Yes. Ashes blown over from the Mare Jivari. So the Asha are connected to the Mare Jivari? You may not know this. Whoa, but there's a vast tract of land to the west of Tenochtitlan that was once the Mare Jivari. It is a place of sorrow born from the abyssal invasion. Warriors were reduced to dust, their souls imprisoned and bound to the land. That is, until the whole Mare Jivari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. It was around that time that the Asha first appeared. Naturally, people first made the connection to the Mare Jivari. No wonder they're so willing to approach the people of Natlan. They're all caught up in the legend of the Mare Jivari. Hey, Traveler! Paimon just thought of something. When Layla showed us that strange place just now, it looked like that place we went to search for Bennett before. You don't think it's possible? It's just a legend, though. There I go, getting sidetracked. I'm gonna focus on Papar first. Give me a day and I'll round up the locations where the invisible Asha might show up. What are you gonna do about him? I plan to let him stay here for now. He might get unnecessarily stimulated if he leaves its familiar environment. The resort has also designated this a restricted area, so rest assured that no tourists will accidentally come wandering by. That's good. Papar attacked us, but we won't hold it against him. We'll find a way to cure him for sure. And so, Tenochtitlan gathered allies from the 6 great tribes. Glittering like the flames of roaring wildfire, they crashed into the mountains of darkness. Stay strong, Papar, even in your imaginary quest to be a hero. Wait until... Oh my gosh, I love this. I love that you can just, like, speed, like, press V and you just speed to the clock. That's amazing. It's about time. Let's go to the reception to find Puckley. Ah, you're both here. Hey, Puckley! Any news? Surprisingly, no. Although I did come across some suspicious information. It dates back to when we were planning the construction of Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Workers near the Tenoyolotzin huts often complained that their materials had gone missing. The missing materials were soon found in the wilderness nearby, but no one ever admitted to moving them. There was also rumors about workers being frightened by water rippling when there was no wind, or wild beasts being spooked for unknown reasons. All the same area. Well, that just sounds like the work of Invisible Asha. But why'd they only show up in one area? Okay, guys, I'm gonna step away again. I think I know why I'm feeling restless. I'm hungry. I'm gonna heat up some food so I can eat while we play this, because I think that's why I'm feeling weird. Sorry to step away again. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back again. Okay, hopefully eating some food helps me feel not as restless. Yesterday I went to a karaoke night and I bought like a plate of fish and chips. I'm just eating the leftovers of those fish and chips. Which I guess is like French fries, you know, but I don't know. Man, I thought I'd last longer though. Like I ate breakfast like 2.5 hours ago. Like I'm surprised I'm hungry again. Like I just ate. And like, not to mention like coffee like also makes me like not like, you know, coffee kind of like curbs your appetite for a little bit as well. So I was like, oh, I'll be fine. Like I'm not gonna feel hungry. Fuck. I guess not. Whatever. At least I'll have some food. Where was we? Well, that sounds like just the work of Invisible Asha. But why'd they only show up in one area? I also found it strange. Maybe there's something special near the huts? Sounds like we better conduct some field work. Let me mark the location on your map. In the meantime, I'll head to the hut to check on my staff.
May I see your invitation, please?
Time to go.
According to Puckley, the hidden ashes should be somewhere around here. Guess that means it's time to use Layla's magic carrots, right? Let's give it a try. You squeeze some juice and gently apply it to you and Paimon's eyes. That smells fresh and yummy! Okay, I'm kind of wondering, like, when they say apply the juice to your eyes, do they mean like do it like eye drops like directly onto your pupils, or do they mean like maybe like you close your eyes and rub it onto your eyelids and that like is good enough? You know, like I'm a little weirded out by like putting carrot juice on your eyes. Like that's a little weird for me. Lemon juice into the eyes would be absolutely diabolical. I am so glad that they did not have us do like, oh, frick. What's the one like, what's the one tangerine fruit that Fontaine? Oh, bull fruit or something like that. I think that's citrusy too. Like I think that would also be a horrible fruit to put in your eye. Ah, that smells fresh and yummy. Hey, look, there's an Asha right there. On the lake! Wow, Paimon can't believe those carrots actually work. What the fuck am I reading in chat right now? Do y'all know when you just brushed your eyes and then you wash them out with orange juice? That's crazy. That's wild. That's horrible. Okay, we got Asha. Ew! Ah. I have to coat you with paint. Did you say with invisible paint? Ew! Oh shit.
No, my sword! Witness the power of...
Tell me what you see.
Our bond is strong.
Can't fool me!
Okay. What just happened? You're evil. Tiff, you are evil for this. How dare you? How dare you? Is that the Asha right there? I'll paint you a different color. I'll paint you blue. Looks like this is the last one nearby. They seem to like us a lot, huh? They're not scared at all. Time to head back to the huts. Oh gosh, how do I do see Lolly's voice again? Oh, Traveler Paimon. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Huh? Traveler Paimon? See Lolly! Ugh. What are you doing here? I'm just as surprised as you two. But it is a welcome surprise. I'm happy to see you too, Seed Lolly. Samuel L. Jackson. I don't know if I can do that kind of voice. Were you also invited to the resort to kick back and relax? I don't know how to do that voice. Okay, I'm gonna try, but I'm probably gonna fuck it up. I don't do good with, like, impressions. If I wanted an easy breezy day, I'd have just stayed in... Nope, that's not it. I don't know how to do Samuel L. Jackson. I know how to do specific lines from, like, certain celebrities that I've heard before, but I can't, like, improv on the spot. If there's ever an opportunity, I'll do a Samuel L. I'll make Lolly say, like, that Pulp Fiction, line. I'll have Lolly say that, if there's ever if there's an opportunity for that. If I wanted an easy breezy day, I'd have just stayed in bed. Are you just acting cute? So, you're here because of Layla, I take it? Sharp as always. Layla told me everything he saw. Everything points towards the Mare Jivari. So, it really is the Mare Jivari? But didn't it, you know, disappear? If it had really disappeared, then it shouldn't be possible to perceive it in any way. I suspect that it was hidden by some kind of power, which would explain why Layla could see it. But enough of that. I'm not here for the Mare Jivari either. My main target's the person who showed up in Layla's clairvoyance. Oh, so you know who they are then, Lolly? Do you remember that time we helped Layla get his spirit back? The whole time he was being tricked by that Kokuchu guy. If I'm not mistaken, it was he that Layla saw during his ritual. So, I looked into this guy and found out that he once escaped from Kinich while using the name Sanka. It turns out he's one slippery rat. Kinich even told me you crossed paths with him before. We've crossed paths? Wait, there's no way! It's Enjou? Enjou? Is that his real name? It could be another alias. Whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works with the Abyss Order. He's great at lying and great at slipping away. Oh wait, that was Paimon talking. Whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works with the Abyss Order. He's great at lying and great at slipping away. Are you here to catch him, Lolly? Oh my god, I totally did betray that. So... So, he's an Abyss Order, Gooner. Well, we can't let him get away now, can we? That rat. He should know you don't mess with an old lady's pride. Yet that lousy fiend took me for a fool. Just you wait. Granny Eatsley's gonna make you regret the day you were born. Hey, Lolly? Is everything okay? You're making a really scary face. How much is a dolphin? I've never actually considered what's like goldfish, dolphin, whale. I don't know if it's really a money thing. I feel like I never consider it to be a money thing for me. It's more like, what do you like consistently spend on? Like if you spend like to constantly like C0 R1 a character, would that be a... I feel like that's more of like the demographic of like whale versus dolphin, stuff like that. Did I read this line already? I think I did. Do you still have the stuff I left you with last time? Stuff? Traveler, maybe we should take a look. Take out Sanhage's relic. Alright, it's still in good condition. Now the other one. Guys, what happens if you haven't played the 5.2 event? Do you guys know what happens when you don't play this event, like the 5.2 event, and you go into this quest? Because it sounds like you needed to play this event, or it sounds like you only get to fully understand this if you played the event. I'm sure the dialogue's different, or maybe you just, like, pretend you did the event, I don't know. Take out the map. I'm taking another bite of my food. Delicious. I wonder what I'm considered in terms of like spending level. Because I'm a consistent Welkin and BP player. But I try to save the crystal buying. I think for me, I usually like... I only spend crystals one time per top up, so it's like or at least I try to, at least I only buy like the $100 one like once a year when the top up is still available, and after that I don't really spend. Or like if I want to spend on another top up, then I go for the 50. So I go for only the top up value of it, so I feel like I'm saving my money and getting a bargain. So I guess like every year on average, I don't know the math behind it all. It's like $60 for the year-long Welkin. 8 patches would be, or 9 patches technically. 9 patches would for $15? No, $10. 90 plus 60. 90 plus 60 plus... Let's just say 100. 5 plus 50... around $300 a year? Maybe a little more if I'm like really desperate for something, but... Yeah, apparently Goldfish is the tier if you're like only a Welkin BP spender, I think. I think that's the layers. Okay, here's... And then in terms of like my personal tiering of spending habits, I would say there's free to play. I would say Goldfish is Welkin BP. Dolphin is if you like are Welkin BP and you like occasionally spend like top up gems. Whale is if you consistently C0 R1 or at least C0 every single character. I think I would argue Whale is like C0 every character minimum. Leviathan is C6 R5. That's my take on it, but I'm not the one who like, you know, makes the rules of like the spending tiers, but that's like my personal take. So I would say I'm a dolphin by my standards. I'm a dolphin because I buy like occasional top-up gems. And I'd say if you're someone who just does Welkin BP, then that would make you more Goldfish by my standard. And I guess I could say, like, it's based on, like, it's, like, not a consistent title either. Like, if there's one year you're only Welkin BP, then that year you were Goldfish. If there's another year where you were, like, Welkin BP with a top-up, then you could say you're a Dolphin for that year. I like to believe it's interchangeable. Like, you're not stuck in a category, you know? But yeah, that's just my take. And I got so sidetracked. Where am I? Well, that's a relief. I was worried Enjou might have swiped them from you. That great big liar wouldn't dare show his face around us. Anyway, be careful. He's lurking somewhere nearby. He is? How can you be so sure? He may have gotten away from us last time, but I made sure to leave a mark on him. That way I could track the rat no matter what hole he decides to crawl into. As long as he's nearby, I'll be able to sense him. I had a vague sense of where he was from the moment I set foot in the resort. I never expected to bump into you two while tracking him, though. So, you're saying he's nearby? Yes! Yes, Ether! She just said he's lurking nearby. Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the mark only gives me a rough guide to where he is. Otherwise, I'd have caught him already. We should work together, Traveler. I get a sense that Enjou might have something to do with that employee's strange behavior. Awesome! With Silali here, there's nothing to fear. Ooh! Chest.
I'm liking the look of this.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're good friends, Papar. Our mothers are good friends too. We promised to build this resort together. How am I supposed to face them with you like this? If your mother gets ticked off, she'll get my mother ticked off, and then I'll be in the firing line. If that happens, you better believe I'm gonna make it your problem as well. So, for the sake of our mothers, could you at least answer me and let me know you're listening? ... As Tennoyalotsin gazed upon... Gazed! I used to be terrified of the gaze. Gazed upon the vast burning plains, a turbid black tide welled up on the horizon. Alright, I guess I should tell you how our fathers are faring. Hold on! Eh? You're awake? It's that old lady. Par? What is it? What old lady? Silence! Hold them off outside! If you get any closer the next thing... What the fuck? If you get any closer, the next time you'll be seeing our mothers is from the inside of a coffin. Master Puckley, we're here! Wait, what's going on? You look terrified. Papar. He's awake, and he called my mother an old hag. There's something wrong. His illness has gotten worse. Huh? We better go check on him. So, this is that out-of-sorts employee? Whoa, see Lolly! At least take him on a date first, whoa! I'm gonna take a bite out of my food after that line. Hey you! Clothes off! By the way, just making sure. I took off my headset, since I didn't need it. Just making sure, though. This part still isn't voiced, right? Like, I just want to make sure that, like, I'm not reading over voiceover on accident. Okay, gotcha. Are you sure? Are you sure? You can't just ask a man to strip like that, see, Lolly? He's definitely not one of the resort staff. Last chance. Get rid of that disguise, or I'll make you wish you did. Hold on. Something's not right. See, Lolly steps forward and tears away the costume, but there's nobody inside. All she's left with is a no-chilly costume with traces of lingering warmth. Huh? Got it. Put the headset on when I'm doing the Mare Jivari quest. Okay, got it. Are you kidding me? He got away! What's going on? Was Tennoyalotsin hollow on the inside? No. There was someone in this costume, alright. But it looks like they slipped away just before we got here. Ah, darn it. It must have been Enjou. I could sense the aura of my mark on him. Wait. So the Tennoyalotsin... fucking... Wait, God. That was a really... I think the coffee... Guys, the coffee's, I think the coffee's making me a little, hyper. Wait, so the Tenoyo load scene we met just now was Enjou in disguise? How long has he been playing us along? Probably since the very beginning. Wait, if that's not Papar, then where's Papar? Oh, Archons, I deserve the scolding of our mothers are gonna... I deserve the scolding our mothers are gonna give me. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. I can't believe Enjou tricked us again! We have to catch him! Traveler, it seems he fled in a hurry. My arrival probably threw him off, which means he might have abandoned some things around this camp. Then let's get searching for clues. Oh, it's him! Oh man, I don't know how to do his fucking voice. Shit, I always forget how to do the voice. Guys, I'm gonna be an amazing Enjou. You guys are gonna like hear my amazing Enjou impression. Okay, wait. I need to do like the one line, and then maybe I can clock the rest of his impression. I mean, I totally did betray them. There, that's gonna be the voice I use for Enjou. This is the voice he sounds like. Tch, that old hag. She's even more of a nuisance than I am. Guess I'll just have to wait and see how things pan out. Absolute Enjou, exactly. If Papar isn't in Tenoyolot scene, then where is Papar? That's a great... Yeah, you finally awake. Oh gosh. Is this Enjou's writing, or is this like a different like record? No extant records show how the Mare Jivari could have disappeared. It seems that all related information was erased alongside the Sea of Ash itself. The only speculation that remains... Oh, read it in Enjou's... Okay. The only speculation that remains to be made comes from an ancient legend. Thousands of years ago, a troop wandered through the lands. For flutes they had swords, and for harps they had bows. They performed for guests and also for foes. They once traveled through the desert, and they also set foot in the blazing Mare Jivari. But mainstream history dictates that the Mare Jivari only appeared 500 years ago. Assuming the records of this ancient troop in their heyday are accurate, it may suggest that a temporal disruption phenomenon occurred in the Mare Jivari. Temporal disruption. Time. Could the transcendent power of the abyss threaten even the flow of time? Golden Troop lore as well? Oh gosh, guys, we're reading the artifacts after this quest. We're gonna read the artifact sets. There's no fucking way I'm, like, not doing that. Wait, I just realized something. I can get a reference. I can get an Enjou reference. Hold on. Archive. Travel. Fuck. Not that one. Travel log. Hmm. I need to find like the line where he's like talking with like Kenichi and us. Oh, here it is.
You see, Kenichi? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I take it this is your true...
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to copy that. We're gonna just keep doing that same voice I've been doing. I think my voice, I think my voice is Enjou enough. Am I right, guys? Yeah. Okay, we already read that part. Search the area. Oh, yes, more clues. Investigative report, Bakunawa. A gigantic beast that appeared on the western side of Natlan 500 years ago, accompanied by other abyssal monsters. I wonder if a cup would work. Wait, let me... Guys, here, check this out. Its body was like that of a mountain, and it devoured the tribespeople of Tenochtitlan. An out-of-control creation identified as one of Gold's that once attacked and swallowed part of her Huh? Swallowed part of her body? Okay. That's lore we didn't know. Or at least I didn't know. Lacking in intelligence, its actions are solely devoted to an instinct to devour. It is capable of infinite growth and is functionally immortal. However, unlike Gold's other creations, its immortality does not stem from the power of life, but rather a more transcendent form of abyssal power that may be beyond even our order's understanding. Okay, so this is Enjou. This is Enjou's report. And you... Whoa, lots of secret caves. Okay. Should be all of it. We found 3 reports, and they're all incredible! About the Bakunawa. Of all the abyssal monsters that attacked Natlan 500 years ago, Bakunawa was the most terrifying. It was said to have devoured entire villages of tribespeople and could not be killed. Even when it was beheaded or had its body chopped into pieces, the remains would somehow continue to grow, seeking each other out and eventually forming a new revitalized Bakunawa. What in the... How was it finally defeated then? Through Tenouchi's sacrifice. He let Sanhaj perform phlogiston engraving on his body in order to unleash the power of border spells. Then, Tenoch allowed himself to be eaten by the beast. With Tenoch's body as the ritual offering, Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom inside Bakunawa's belly. The clash between the powers of the Abyss, the Lord of the Night, and Tenoch's spirit in Bakunawa's body led to a violent explosion that shattered the monster into innumerable pieces. Yet even so, some believe it never truly died, and that its rebirth was merely suppressed by the chaotic energies unleashed in the blast. If the right conditions are met, the beast's remains could potentially still grow into a new Bakunawa once more. We found 3 reports in the— oh, that's the same line. About the Mare Jivari. Enjou failed to uncover the mystery of the Mare Jivari's disappearance, which is good news for us. But his hypothesis is a little hard to believe. And then the secret cave. It seems like Enjou memorized our map after he snuck a peek at it. This is his redrawing of it. Judging by the markings, he must have found his destination. Blech. So why didn't he do anything? He just wasted his time out here putting on a show. Given the cunning he's displayed so far, I doubt he did so without purpose. His act must have been necessary for him to break through certain obstacles. Now that we've read all 3 reports, what should we do next? Let's go to the place marked on the map. Good idea. Looks like we're pretty close. We just have to figure out what the Abyss Order is up to. Let's head out! Wait. Alright, let's go explore. Oh wait, it's right here. Oh, I can break this. Let's go. I can punch this. Oh? Looks like we reached the end. What's this? It looks familiar. That's a Mystic Arts implement from the Masters of the Night Wind. But how did it end up here? Paimon thinks we've seen those around. It can transport us to other places, right? That's correct. Our tribespeople use them to transport themselves to the Chamber of Weaving or the sacrificial altar of enigmatic land. But this one doesn't lead to either of those places, evidently. Where do you think it goes? The only people who would know where it leads are the spellcaster and anyone who's used it. Unfortunately, it looks like this implement's too old to work. Too old? So old that the spirit has long since dissipated. I doubt that Enjou Brad could have found a way around this either. Is there any way to, you know, replenish its spirit? To make it work again? There is a way, but every spellcaster is like a different lock, each needing their own key to open. I'll have to figure out the structure of this implement's lock before you can get it up and running again. Just like that? Wow, Seedlali, you're amazing! Obviously. Look up my name in the Masters of the Nightwind Dictionary. You'll find 3 words. The real Shadil. Shadil? That doesn't sound like a real word to Paimon. Of course it is. It means a shaman who's the real deal. What about the definition of Auroron? A cultisham. A shaman whose skills you cultivated? No. A shaman who cultivates vegetables. See, I thought we were gonna say, like... She's like, I thought she was gonna call Auroron a sham. You didn't write this dictionary yourself, did you, Seedlali? That's enough jokes for now. Just give me a moment to look at... Wait, who goes there? We were followed? Whoever you are, come out with your hands up. Oh, the babies! Oh, it's just Amasha. He scared Paimon half to death. She thought it was that awful Enjou guy. Odd. Why are there Asha following us? Maybe they like us? Buckley told us that Asha are the benevolent souls of the Mare Jivari. They're friendly sorts. You mean how benevolent soul is one of the ways to interpret the word Asha? I've heard that said before, but it doesn't solve the mystery of why they followed us all the way here. Hold on. I think I've got it. Maybe they're not just being friendly. What else could it be? Maybe they're after something we're carrying. If they're the benevolent souls of the Mare Jivari, it'd make perfect sense for them to be drawn to it. Do the honors, traveler? Take out Sanhaj's relic. Sanhaj's relic! Oh wow, the Asha are really happy! They must have seen Seedlali take it out just now and followed us ever since. A reunion after all these years. What? What are they doing? Ah! The implement! It's active again! But how? Aha. It seems the Asha were the key we needed for the lock. We might not... What the fuck is that behind us? We might not know who left this implement behind, but the place it points to must have something to do with the Mare Jivari. Should we go and take a look around? Only if you're both ready. We can't wait too long. That brat from the Abyss Order is going to catch up to us sooner or later. Wait a moment. It's right behind me, isn't it? There's two of them!
Dissipate! Out of my way!
He's free. Go. You're free now. Confess. Fracture. Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Truth hurts.
Right. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Tiff.
I'm liking the look of this.
Alright, I fought the enemies. Paimon's a little worried about this one, but okay, let's go. Where in the world are we? I was unaware that such a place exists in Natlan. Huh? Paimon can't believe that even Seed Lolly doesn't know where we are. Blast. My connection to the Wyob's been severed. What does that mean? Means we're probably not in Natlan anymore. Huh? How? We were just in the resort a few seconds ago. I'd explain it if I could. Even though I can't sense the Wyob anymore, I can still sense the Night Kingdom's presence. This doesn't make sense. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some answers. Rather than standing around and gawking, let's move. But be careful. Oh, the music's getting intense. Oh, this is the same music when we actually entered the Mare Jivari earlier, remember? That's weird. There should be a weapon here, right? There are words carved on the back of the stone. It belonged to Sanhaj. This was Sanhaj's weapon? Where did it go? Could it be the relic? Let's put it there and see if it does anything. Oh, there's inscriptions. The giant. Okay, this is Tupac. This one, I believe. I don't remember these. This is Wanjiru, right? Nope, I lied. Then this one's Wanjiru. No. Then this one's Wanjiru. Yeah! First try. Alright. Wait. Lolly? Oh, is it the same? Oh. Same dialogue. Place. You place Sanhaj's relic on the stone. Look! The seat in the center! It's glowing! Traveler, do you want to try sitting on it? What the fuck? I'm just gonna be the fucking sacrificial offering? Dude, no. Don't put me on the chair. Last time I sat on this damn chair, or last time someone sat in a chair, they got sent to the fucking golden slumber. Traveler? Paimon? Where are you? Traveler disappeared as he sat on the pedestal. Did he get transported somewhere else? It's too dangerous. I've got to follow him. Wait, no way. I'm the only one who knows what happened. I can't just rush in after them. The Tsitsi Mittel can't stray too far from me either. If we all get trapped inside, we're dead meat. But I can't just walk away. That Abyss Order rat could show up at any moment. I can't let him just threaten Traveler and Paimon. This is bad. I have to find a way to inform Mawika, or at least leave a message that can be passed on to her. Ooh. Oh, is this Enjou? Oh my, oh my. I'm sorry to be such a bother, but may I ask if this is the Hotel of the Sacred Flame? What stylish chairs it has. When it rains, it pours. Oh my, could it be? The fearsome Granny Eatsley, the one who's been chasing me everywhere. When did you get into the customer service industry? Abyssal rat, stop running that rodent mouth, or still running that rodent mouth of yours? Is this another one of your schemes? I admit that I can be somewhat loquacious, and I adore a good scheme as much as the next abyssal rat. But this is my first time visiting this tawdry establishment. I thought I'd be able to reach out the Mare Jivari through the woven scroll. Who would have thought it would take me here? I guess this is what people mean when they say, it's a small world. Oh my, I must be disturbing you during your shift, Granny Eatsley. I shall take my leave. See yourself out. My, you're really good. You're really letting a perfectly good customer go? Won't this look bad on your key performance indicators? Granny doesn't have the time to entertain you right now, so please get your sorry hind out of my sight. Of course. I don't suppose this has anything to do with the Traveler's mysterious absence. We're old friends, you see, me and him. I just thought I should say hello, seeing as I'm here. Or perhaps I could draw your attention to his familiar scent left behind on that chair over there. Might I investigate? Wow, scent? Guess I was wrong about you. Rather than a rat, you appear to be Traveler's abyssal mutt. Why, I am most offended. Such vitriol. From the mouth of a dear old lady, no less. You mistake me. I'm just so touched that a lost dog would travel 1,000 miles to reunite with its master. It's enough to move Granny to tears. Well then, eats Papa, let the mangy dog perform its trick. Well, you have been taught how to sit, surely. Or do you need a trick to coax it out of you? I must admit, as a representative of the Abyss Order, I am slightly perturbed by your sudden change in attitude, Granny. So, not a dog, but a scaredy cat instead? The Abyss Order can't possibly be full of cowards like you. No wonder they're stuck wallowing in mediocrity. Think not of my incompetence as something my colleagues possess. I am, as you first said, merely a rat subject to the mockeries of others. Being cautious is how a rat survives, no? So, just to be sure I'm not just about to walk into a trap, how about we make a deal, Granny? Papar, the employee who is role-playing a hero, is currently safe. Might I exchange him for safe passage to the Mare Jivari? As long as I can reach the mare unhindered, I can guarantee that Papar will return to his friend, and all will be well. What do you think, dear Granny? And what exactly do you want to do in the Mare Jivari? The elderly should know better than to hover over the shoulders of the youth, prying into all their personal secrets. Such flowery speech. It's a pity I can't be bothered to commit to memory. However, you do best to remember every word I'm about to say. That seems a little unfair. Isn't it the duty of a grandson to listen to their granny? Keep those ears peeled, lest I peel them off your head. The throne behind me leads to a place none of us know about. If you want to go there, you'd best be as compliant as a docile capybara. No vandalism, no hurting the flora, find Traveler and Paimon, and ensure their safety. Understood. I swear on Traveler's name to do as you say. You young people are always so keen to swearing oaths. As for an old-timer like me, I prefer a safer approach. I just need you to cooperate for a moment. What do you mean by cooperate? Hush hush, my ratty little grandson. This won't take long. East Papa, hold him down. Alright, Mare Jivari time. Where the heck are we? We just touched that stone thing and whoosh! Now we're here! This place looks like the Night Kingdom. See, Lolly said she could sense the Night Kingdom's presence just now. Maybe this is why? But why are there traces of the Abyss here? Didn't we get rid of them already? Maybe this isn't Natlin at all. It looks like Natlin, but it's not Natlin. It looks like the Night Kingdom, but there's no Y-up connection. And the Abyss is still around. Ah, Paimon's getting scared. I just thought of something. What is it? Sanhaj once cast a border spell. Huh? Are you talking about that mini Night Kingdom he summoned? Wouldn't that mean the Mare Jivari is right in front of us? We won't know unless we look. Then let's be careful. Oh, wow. The rifts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gameplay. I can enter these rifts? Oh, I see. Ah!
No, my sword! Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Our bond is strong. All settled.
Time to say hello. Get moving!
Damn. Anyway. Okay. The last survivor of Tenochtitlan. Fuck.
No, my sword! Huh?
Be free.
Stand with me.
Tell me what you see. Bring it on!
What build is my Hazo at? My build. That's not too bad.
No, my
Fucker.
sword! Witness the power of Gua!
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Our bond is strong. Lightning.
Confess! Fracture!
These little floaty guys, they won't just jump out of nowhere, will they? Ah! They will. Oh! We're gonna just heal really quick. That just happened. I like how Paimon just goes, they won't hurt us out of nowhere. They won't just jump out, will they? And then I get fucking jumped. Like, damn, that was a lot of damage, too. Alright, I'm gonna get water. I'm out of water.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
Where are we now? Bro. Oh my fucking god, that is the Bakunawa, isn't it? Whoa. Paimon thinks she heard a terrifying roar. Holy fucking shit that you can see the guy from all the way over here. Holy fucking shit! What the fuck? Whoa. The fact that down the line we'll be able to explore this place for real, and not just through a quest, is crazy. Wait! Huh? Is Paimon hearing things, or is someone calling us? Alright. Just a reminder, since we're getting into the heat of the story, just a reminder, don't spoil things and don't do that thing where you do like, oh, you're gonna love this next part. Like, don't do it like anticipation stuff either for me. Is that Seed Lolly talking to us or something? Traveler, Paimon! Hey, someone's calling for us. It sounds like Seed Lolly. I found you at last! Enjou? It's... wait. Do I read this as Enjou voice or Seed Lolly voice? It's me, Seed Lolly. Seed Lolly? Well, long time no see, Traveler and Paimon. I have to admit, this isn't what I thought our reunion would look like. He's gone back to being Enjou again? Hearing the voice of that old hag come out of my youthful mouth is beyond mortifying. Shut up before I make you! Are you okay, Seed Lolly? I'm fine. My body's back in the main hall, but I used a spell to attach a part of my spirit to this fool's body. This way I can put him to good use. Whoa! Seed Lolly's amazing! Paimon can't believe she can actually control Enjou's body. Don't let her fool you. She's not that powerful. I'm only letting her do this because I cut a deal with her. A deal? So you sold your own body? In a partial, temporary, and limited transaction. One that allows me to ensure your safety... Oop, that was a burp. And keep him from threatening us. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Both of you. Here, this is Sanhage's ritual sword, the Calamity of Enjou. I borrowed it from the chief before I set off from the Masters of the Night Wind. Since we don't know about this area you're in, it's probably best to keep it close at hand, just in case. We don't need that, Seed Lolly. I got my own copy of it. Whoa, so this is what he used to summon the Night Kingdom? What a rare and precious treasure. I don't suppose it'd be a problem if I just touched it for a moment. In your dreams, we're holding on to this. So stingy. Don't you know that I was the one who found the relics used by Sanhaj to open up his passages? I didn't kick up a fuss when they fell neatly into your hands, did I? You could learn a thing or two from someone with my magnanimity, Paimon. Traveler, Paimon really wants to give this guy a good slap. But she doesn't want to accidentally end up hitting Sitlali. Slap away. It won't hurt me. Well, excuse me. I'm just a clerk. I've never hurt a soul. Is the crime of my wanting to come here and have a look around really deserving of such unjust violence? He's not wrong. Kapar wasn't hurt. I checked. But we were tricked! He hurt our feelings! I fully sympathize, Paimon, I do. But as you can see, I now have an old hag bouncing around in my brain. If that isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might as well just kill me. Sounds good to me. Et tu, traveler? I thought a hero of your acclaim would say something in my defense. But here you stand, poised to strike me down with a cold blade. Fine. Put in a good word for you. That's better. Now we're acting more like a team. Remind Paimon, since when were we ever a team? This is the Mare Jivari. It's not like we have a choice. We've been in the same boat since the very start, and our enemies are the metaphorical sea and its storms. You all saw that big, scary creature just now? Although it was my first time laying eyes on it, my wealth of wisdom tells me it was likely Bakunawa's permeation. If we don't deal with it, it'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get stronger. If it gets stronger, it'll escape into Natlin and continue eating until there's nothing left. Bakunawa? That's the monster that Tenoch and the 6 heroes of ancient Natlin fought against. Wait, didn't they defeat it? Huh, you wish. The worst part about this beast is that it has even stronger immortality than the rest of Gold's creations. Its permeation is no stronger humus, or chalk. The power contained within it is something that even Gold and the Abyss Order couldn't harness. A power that can corrupt even the passage of time. Damn. Venti also mentioned something about the contamination of time in the Mare Jivari. So this monster's the one behind it? We did encounter our fair share of obstacles on the way here. Maybe because people were trying to keep Bakunawa from escaping through the seals. Is that why the mare disappeared? Wait, we didn't break the seals by coming here, did we? Let's just assume we're in a different time from Bakunawa for now. Then how are we gonna get home? Our path is clear, Paimon. If the problem lies in Bakunawa's permeation, then in the name of the Abyss Order, we must slay the beast. Why are you acting like a good guy all of a sudden? Pick a side and stick to it, will you? Perhaps if you were more well-read, you would understand. The New Tide anthology states that principles are defined by their flexibility. Flexible principles are to be, in principle, flexible. In any case, the time has come for us to fight. Bakunawa, scoured by the ravages of time, the power of the Wayab still harbored within the calamity of Eshu awakens, as though sensing the presence of a nemesis from 500 years before. Is that the fucking claw? Oh god. Use this power to defend against Bakunawa's attacks. After successfully fending against a special move, the Wayab will unleash a counter blow. Functional counter blow, the Bakunawa will unleash a temporary paralyzed opportunity on his power. Holy crap, okay. Okay. Here we go. I don't want to fight this thing. God. I don't want to fight that thing. Oh, I'm just... Ah! Holy fucking shit. Well done, Traveler. That music. Do I have to go up to this thing?
Time to act.
Oh, what the?
Body and mind.
Can I even fight this thing? Like, actually, like, hit it? Let's go! I can hit it! Yeah, we're not gonna...
Time to act.
Yeah! Whoa. What's it doing? Okay, so this has animal powers, this has cryo powers. Is that Geo? That's Geo. Or Pyro. Wait, is that Geo or Pyro?
Change of plans.
Oh!
Rain outlines your fate.
Whoa! I knew it. No matter how powerful a beast Bakunawa was, it would always fall short. Okay. That's a giant! That is a giant monster, dude. Holy shit. Did we get rid of it? Woohoo! We're awesome! That's the biggest bad guy we've ever taken down! Judging by the potency of the energy we just dealt with, that may only have been one piece of the Bakunawa's body. One piece. Okay, jeez. Fine, I guess I am excited for this. There's no way that we are not doing like a Bakunawa like weekly boss and it's like a giant dude. We're gonna get eaten by that Bakunawa. But even if it's only one of many, I'm sure it will have left something useful behind. Let's see. Stop right there. You heard her, Enjou. Stay put. What's this now? Are your companions not but arrows in your quiver? Fit only to be strung, shot, and then abandoned? Traveler, remind me, who was it that dealt that crucial blow to Bakunawa just now? Hmm? Is this how you treat the backbone of your team? Backbone? Keep dreaming. What exactly are you after? All that is unknown etches itself into the desires of my soul. The corpse of Bakunawa may be laden with ancient treasures it once devoured. Surely such artifacts would be priceless. Try harder. You've been hunting for clues about the Mare Jivari since the traveler's arrival in Natlin. There's no way your end goal is something so vague. You can't lie your way out of this one, Enjou. What secrets are you hiding? We're not giving up until you spill the beans. Lie? Why, I'm not lying at all. But since you insist, I'll grace you with a story. Many years ago, there existed a kingdom in a broken land. The king was wise and powerful. He loved his people and was beloved by them. Later, when a powerful enemy attacked the kingdom, the king sacrificed his life to save it. Upon his death, his most steadfast follower succeeded him. Yet evil still lurked in the shadows, its creeping corruption poisoning the new king. Once more, the kingdom was plunged into torment. Civil war broke out across the kingdom, splitting it into factions. The wicked king was slain, and his people were exiled from the land. These exiles were split into two different groups. One chose to accept their exile and abandon their homeland forever. The other group refused to leave until they were allowed to settle down elsewhere, albeit in the most barren and remote part of their nation. They lived in neglect for millennia until darkness returned once more. The kingdom was still divided, and these exiles were the first to raise their weapons. Although they were destitute, not a single one of them retreated or fled. With the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their... With the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their homeland all those years ago, they fought and died until at last, only one remained. You're not gonna tell us that survivor was you? It seems like eating too many slimes really can make someone a dullard. Paimon was just guessing. Where'd you get off being so mean? In any case, that man's name was Tenoch, and the lost settlement was known as Tenochtitak. Its people were warriors who wield the power of Whoa! 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 What do you mean, Animo? You mean to tell me that the Flower Feather clan is not the Animo clan? Wait, we are talking about the clans, right? The tribes? Is this the 7th tribe? Wait. Some people named the place where their bones were buried the Windless Land, while their brothers and sisters, who 500 years ago... What the fuck? You need to... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? While their brothers and sisters, who 500 years before departed from their homeland, headed to the true land of wind. There they were known by another name, the Marathons. However, that's a story for another day. That's wild. That's fucking wild. This is the manga. Guys, this is the fucking manga. I'm taking another bite of my food. Holy fucking shit! Does that mean you're one of the Maraudon people? Really? Is he lying again, Seed Lolly? Don't shout so loudly, or you'll kill off all dear Traveler's brain cells. As for your beloved Granny Eatsley, she can no longer respond to you. But what did you do to her? Nothing of consequence. I merely drove her away. Stories all have a purpose, and I thank you for taking the time to listen to this one, as it has allowed me to familiarize myself with some of Bakunawa's powers. From now on, that old hag shan't be bothering us anymore. You sneaky, lying, scheming, motherfucking evil abyssal rat piece of shit! Flexible principles, Paimon. Flexible principles. See, that is where your problem lies. You never listen to what others have to say. Who are you exactly, and what's your objective? Traveler, I have seen the glory. I forgot how to pronounce this. The glory of Vindagnir Parish, buried beneath the snow. I have witnessed the Sun Children dancing in their white night, and beheld the magnificence of Gurabad submerged in the sea of sand. I have touched the vessels of flesh and blood in the Moshidi ceremonial site, the broken colossi of Remuria, and brushed my fingers across the soiled colors of the murals in the Vukub Kakweek's tower. I know how Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown, how the people of Liyue began the great migration to the Guili Assembly, and how the loyalists of Orobashi fought against the disciples of Narukami. I even know how the people of Tenochtitlan perished in battle, and how the Maraudons left for a distant land. But none of those places in my memory belong to me. They are like shooting stars, merely flitting across my sky with a spark, then fading away into nothing. Traveler, Paimon, I serve the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where is your home? Ah, so you cannot answer that. Or perhaps you do not wish to answer. Very well. I will be heading deeper to continue my investigation. May we never see each other again. But know this, traveler. Without the power of Bakunawa, you will never be able to enter the true Mare Jivari. Allow me to leave you a final parting gift. Is that the fucking lava walker flower? What is this? This is the flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fires turn me into ashes, you shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke. Hey, you're called Enjou, right? If you find any secrets, remember to come back and tell us. Or at least give us your name. Your real name? Granny Eatsley? Why, I swore I'd driven you away. Me? By the likes of you? Psh! Granny just wanted to see if you had any other parlor tricks up your sleeves. So that's how it is. Granny will always be Granny. I apologize for my hubris. If that day that does come, I promise I will. And with that, I bid you farewell, you monuments on my journey, until we meet again. If there is truly a homeland I have forgotten, could it be within this realm of smoldering, shattered time? There's... Oh my fucking god. We're reading this, we're reading the Lava Walker artifact. There's no fucking way it's not him. You're back! Are you both alright? We're okay. That's a relief. I couldn't see what Enjou was up to. Unreadable to the very end. Now that I think about it, when Enjou was hiding inside Tenno-Yolotzin, I don't think he was able to enter this place. But he knew you would come, and he planned to use you. Naturally, he was certain you would somehow find a way. But he didn't bet on Seed Lolly showing up, which threw a wrench into his works. We always knew this guy wasn't like the other Abyss Order gooners. But Paimon never thought he'd have so many secrets. And asking him for answers only left us with more questions. Just like this place. I'll check with Mawika. I have a feeling she'll know something about this place. I let Seed Lolly scout the area, and it found a stone tablet behind the temple. It just so happens there are some names written on it. Names? Some of them have been eroded beyond recognition, while others are barely legible. They are the names of the former Pyro Archons. Huh? I have an inkling that this place may have been put together by the Pyro Archons 500 years ago. They must have been made to deal with, or at the very least, temporarily contain, Bakunawa. But the exact methods they used are still a mystery. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you don't tell anyone about this. For now, at least. Then, can we keep looking around this place? Of course! But you shouldn't stray too deep. Especially you, Traveler. Got it? The spirit trace I left on Enjou seems to have been consumed by a strange power. Whatever is wrong with the Mare Jivari, we're definitely not equipped to handle it right now. I need some time to look into all this. Of course, if I learn about anything useful, you'll be the first to hear about it. Is there anything else you'd like to know? How's the employee? Apart? He's fine. Enjou told me that he previously disguised himself as a tourist and adopted the name Hain. He then approached Papar, and the two of them really hit it off. In the end, Enjou fed Papar enough Aphamid to knock out a Tatankasaurus. He's probably still snoozing off in a corner of Tete Isle somehow. Classic Enjou. I should really be heading home. For a senior citizen like myself, this excursion has been a headache and a half. Thank you, Seed Lolly. I didn't ask for anyone's thanks. But if you really want to express your gratitude, remember to come and visit your granny more often, okay?
It's all yours.
Lava Walker's Resolution. A flower gifted to you by Enjou. Once a delicate bloom freshly picked. When did it become like this? Absolute cinema. Tattered notes. My 14th pause to rest. I don't know whether it's day or night. There's no wind. I thought I was gonna die. The monster ate my left hand and chunked out my lower back. My medical supplies, I dropped Archon knows where. So there was no treating my wounds either. But today, as it turns out, was my lucky day. I didn't expect to meet a man here. He calls himself Nocht. and he used a flower that blossomed among the ashes to stop my bleeding. He even warned me about getting close to the beasts, because they would eat even their own kind. I asked him where he was from. He said he comes from a place called Tenochtitak, but that was not his homeland. Strangely, he doesn't remember where he was born, but who am I to question him? Noach left without taking a rest. He said he was running out of time. He warned me to head back before it was too late. With my body, as it is now, it might already be too late. I am prepared. I know this is my last advent. Oh! I know this is my last adventure. I swear to use every last drop of blood in my body to uncover the secrets of this place. As sure as I am the great adventurer Stanley. Hans, so long as you make it back to Mondstadt safely, my efforts have not been in vain. If a day should come when another member of the guild returns here, I hope they can find the records I've left behind. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Holy absolute cinema! I'm doing the fucking pose. Holy shit! Wow! Wow! That is crazy. There's no fucking way. Wait, so can I go back? Oh! We can... Oh my gosh, we can go back. Wait, how do I get out? Oh, okay, wait, I can just... Holy... Holy... Wow. I can't sit on this, can I? Okay, we'll just stand here. Holy, okay. We're reading the Lava Walker. We're leaving the lava. We're reading the Lava Walker. There's no fucking way that we cannot like go through this. There's no fucking way. I need to be a lore brain. I need to be a lore member right now. Where the fuck is it? Lava Walker. A flower that blooms in the burning flames. Wait, does it matter what does it matter? Does it be like a... Okay. I don't know. The searing pain it causes will only make the wearer stronger. The fiery red flower shines like shimmering agate. This flaming flower was once a brooch worn by the Lava Walker. In the Lava Walker's final days, he said to his people, "This is the flower that blooms in flames, until the day that the fires turn me to..." Okay, that's the fucking line. That's the same fucking line we just heard, like, 5 minutes ago. Until the day that the fires turn me to ash, you shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke. The people followed the flower's flickering light to the edge of the Mare Jivari. There they found the blooming flowers, but the Lava Walker was nowhere to be seen. Lava Walker's salvation. A feather plucked by the Lava Walker from a bird that sings amid the flames. The wearer can almost hear the sound of the bird's wings flapping in the blaze. Legend has it that there exists a kind of solitary bird that sings in the blazing flames. People worshipped it as a totem, while kings saw it as a sign of nobility. Donning this flower, the Lava Walker retreated from the outside world. Alone he came and alone he went, leaving no trace behind. Since then, people often hear cries coming from the Mare Jivari. No one knows if they are the song of the bird or the sighs of the Lava Walker. Lava Walker's torment. What flows within this hourglass is not regular sand. but burning sand. Like this burning sand, time flows forward, leaving no trace of its own existence. The story of the Lava Walker continued even after he had traveled across the Mare Jivari. It is said that he spent another 100 years living as a hermit. But this short retreat brought little relief from his burning torment. During his time as a secluded sage, the Lava Walker could not bear the eternal scorch. He crafted this hourglass to mark the passing of time. As the flames blazed, burning sand flowed endlessly through the hourglass day after day. Sadly, though the Lava Walker did not fear the scorching flames of the Mare Jivari, he could not quench the torturing flames of time. The anguish of being left alone without the disciples and family he held so dear burned away at his soul more than any flames could ever scorch his flesh. Lava Walker's Epiphany. A goblet that once contained lava. Now empty, it still has a slight hint of warmth. This goblet once belonged to a sage known as the Lava Walker. Wisdom flowed from within. The Lava Walker would toy with the goblet. Even in the blazing heat, it remained intact. Legend has it that the Lava Walker would drink lava from this goblet as if it were a glass of fine wine. But while fine wine evaporates in high heat, the wisdom of the sage could withstand a trial by fire. To the Lava Walker, fine wine was merely a catalyst in the process of producing ingenuity. Aided by alcohol, even the slightest spark can combust into a brilliant idea. The goblet was a silent witness to the forging of wisdom amidst the flames. The moment before the Lava Walker was set off on his final journey was when the goblet was filled with the most pride. And finally, Lava Walker's wisdom. An ancient circlet that once belonged to the Lava Walker, a sage who wandered in the Mare Jivari. Upon close examination, one can almost see his figure standing strong amidst the fiery flames. The wandering sage of the Mare Jivari, known as the Lava Walker, crafted this circlet from crimson agate to resist the intense heat of the flames. The circlet was built with wisdom and tenacity. It sparked fear and jealousy among peers and seniors alike. How dare the Lava Walker challenge the flames of the Mare Jivari? Such blasphemy had not been seen in hundreds of years. The flaming sea will surely devour this arrogant young man, and the sky will blow his ashes into the void. In his jealousy, the teacher demanded that his students step into the flaming sea wearing the circlet. In a state of calmness, the Lava Walker strolled onto the lava and gradually disappeared into the horizon. Wow. Wow. I'm still not 100% sure if, like, Enjou is the Lava Walker, or if he's someone who maybe, like, knew the Lava Walker. Like, when the fact that he says the exact same thing that is said in the artifact set, it's wondering, like, is this something that he said, like, and that's him saying it in the set and here? Or is this what someone else said to him and he's quoting, like, that? Like, the Lava Walker, the original Lava Walker said that and he's quoting that. That I'm not too sure. I'm not 100% sure how this works, so. Yeah. Alright. Next. Okay, we've only been streaming for like 3 hours. I think I have time. That's true! It has time shenanigans, so like, this Lava Walker thing could have been like that flower could have been like what he says to us in that moment. Oh, that's crazy. I don't want to think about that. Okay. Let's do the Yelan quest. We have time. I have energy. Check your profile pictures. Oh. Cinema. Absolute cinema. I never got this yet. I should probably do those quests. Alright. Delicious. It's Yelon!
Wait, the person drinking tea over there. Isn't that Yerlon?
Okay, and the good news is, it's voiced. I can give my own voice a rest. Like, I don't... my throat's a little, eh.
Ooh, looks like she's having some kind of tea party with friends. We're just in time.
Wait, something's not right. There are eyes on this place, and not the friendly kind either.
Aren't we gonna go say hi?
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work, I think we've got them this time. Might take a few days to wrap up things in the field. In the meantime, I think you've earned yourself a break.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelan. This case really took it out of me. 13 strongholds. One thieving weasel after another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few were innocent, just to balance it out. I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about old times.
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Why is like everyone stalking?
Oh, looks like Yelan's friend left. Paimon kinda wanted to meet her.
I have a bad feeling about those two onlookers. Yelon must have noticed them too, right?
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Traveler, Paimon, take a seat. Excuse me, a pot of your finest Yunlai white tea if you would, and 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Ah! Spies? What spies? There were spies around here just now?
The 2 of them were definitely up to no good. They eavesdropped on your conversation with your Fontanian friend.
Oh, more than that, I'm sure. I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Ooh, so you're tracking down some criminals? They've got some nerve spying on you like that. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on vacation right now.
If you have to handle it yourself, I guess it must be pretty serious. It sounds like quite the criminal syndicate. What's their crime?
Mora laundering. To the tune of 10 figures and counting.
Damn.
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora? And who are these figures? There are 10 of them?
Oh god, Paimon, you can't... Paimon, you cannot be that dumb!
In layman's terms, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of Mora obtained through illicit means. But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash. So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and what do you know? Your illegal Mora now looks completely legit. And this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over Tevat, brings them back to Fontaine, and rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean.
Wait. I did not process that entire criminal scene. It's like the fucking criminal shit right now. Wait. He buys them... He buys goods, brings them back to Fontaine, rebrands them as fine pieces of art.
Wait. I'm not processing this. I'm not processing how this works. Driving up, he rebrands them as fine art, driving up their price in the process. When the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. I think I understand, but I'm not entirely sure.
This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders Mora for other criminals as well. A business which earned him the title, the Dark Financier.
Considering your involvement, I'm guessing some of his collectibles are from Liyue?
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea sets, porcelain, jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art.
In order to make his large illegal funds seem legit, he buys his own fake goods. That makes sense. Okay, I'm getting it. So, okay. So I guess the part that confused me first was like, where is he actually getting the money from? But I guess that doesn't really matter in this context. It's just like he's getting his money from somewhere else, and he's okay. I think I'm getting it now. That's why. I think that's what threw me off. I was like, how do you get illegal money, or how do you like get money in the first place? But that, I guess, is just not involved in this particular part of the plan.
Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
Okay, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's like moving Mora from one hand to the other. In other words, just disguising where it originally came from. But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him? You go to the auction, wait for him to appear, then nab him right as he goes to purchase his expensive piece of Liyue art.
Not a bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose ends. If you were the mastermind behind this whole scheme, would you really expose yourself as the face of the operation?
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to be seen doing the dirty work. You'd send someone else instead. Like, if Paimon was the bad guy, she'd send the Traveler.
Just him running around like the errand boy.
No, wait! Even if Paimon turned bad, the Traveler would never. Paimon would need, like, a group of minions or something.
Guys, this is foreshadowing. Paimon's gonna turn evil and send a group of minions after us. In before that becomes canon.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Even if you track down the goods, if this dark financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch him.
It's not just a matter of who's at the auction. You also have to source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine, get them to the auction house. None of which are tasks he performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind. Tracking down the goods is already complicated enough. They change hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game. You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight back to the dark financier himself.
Which means you wanted them to overhear your conversation to make them think you've let your guard down.
Wait, so you were just pretending? And to think, Paimon thought all that stuff about wrapping up the case and taking a break was actually true.
Right you are, Traveler. Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch attacks on all of the Dark Financier's strongholds, which allowed us to nab most of his crew. Those spies just now were his most important agents, the two people he trusts to have direct contact with him. The first is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association, in charge of auctioning off the goods. And the other is Dodamani, a ship owner from Sumeru and longtime cargo transporter. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, by some stroke of luck, they're in the clear and have room to act. They think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be secretly gathering the intel that's gonna bring them crashing down. So, interested in coming along for the ride?
Let's take ibuprofen together.
I'm curious how you take to this
I
line of
screenshotted
work.
it, don't worry.
Could be some potential there.
Taking down a crime syndicate? I'm in. And getting to work with the Elon? Oh, I am in.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled into this whole thing, but now we're a part of it too. Let's do it! For Yelan, for the people of Chenyavale, and for, the Liyue business world!
I admire your selflessness, Traveler and Paimon. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do this the Fontanian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission. Getting started is always the hardest part, but luckily, I have a lead. The Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual, so our best bet is to do some counter-surveillance to get on the right track. And I think I know just the place to start. Let's head northeast and see if I'm right.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay, we gotta... Yep, we gotta allocate quite some time for this one. Oh good, there's like things I can just shoot myself into.
All right, let's start our investigation here.
You follow Yelon through an uninhabited region in the northeast of Chenyavale. With her help, you find a covert location from which to scout the beach. But you don't see any members of the Dark Financier's crew, nor anything else suspicious about the area.
So, we can all agree this is just a normal stretch of wilderness, right? Paimon doesn't see any bad guys to nab around here.
Have some patience, Paimon. It's not time for nabbing bad guys. At least, not yet.
Well, it didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top agent already. Impressive. Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man himself, our best bet is to start with his goods. So right now, finding his stock is our #1 priority. And to do that, locating his hidden stronghold is imperative. Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point from up here, don't you think?
Up here, we're on the shore.
Huh, guess so. Paimon can see the port of Elon Wharf, the boats in the distance, and some kind of tower. What's that for?
It's a lighthouse. The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the light can also serve as a means of communication.
I think I understand what makes this place so important. I don't really... Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't understand, because I don't understand.
Why not take a wild guess?
It's somewhere you can observe the Millilith while staying out of sight. It's somewhere you can spy from to gain the upper hand. It seems like more of a lookout point rather than a stronghold.
See? Your intuition is spot on. The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Chenyavale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior, which is a huge help if you need to move goods under the radar. So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
Oh, okay. Paimon doesn't quite follow, but she'll take your word for it.
It's simple. Just take this forensic imaging device and investigate the surrounding area. As long as we're meticulous, I'm positive we'll find something.
Whoa.
Well, all set? Remember, an eye for detail is key. Clues are often hidden in plain sight.
You head to the investigation area. You move around while taking pictures in order to adjust your angle of view. At the same time, the camera has a zoom feature, allowing you to stand at high vantage points and... Oh! You can capture images that are built naked eyes. Yeah. This ship is in opposition. Looks like it's been used recently. What are you? Hey. Oh, I think I get it. Are we looking for like what would be different here? Okay.
Some good finds. Whatever door this key opens could be critical to the investigation. And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
Oh, we found that in the process?
Huh. So there really is evidence around here. It's like these guys aren't even afraid of getting caught. What if the Millilith noticed them spying and decided to investigate?
These objects suggest the Dark Financier scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. People like that are trained not to crack under pressure. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse, like needing a place to rest. The Millilith can't investigate or apprehend a civilian without probable cause.
Ugh. Paimon can just see their smug faces getting away with something like that.
The good news is, we have evidence here. These clues should help move the investigation forward.
Not to mention, the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active, and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail.
Yelan takes out an elaborate set of tools and creates exact replicas of the key encoded messages found at the scene. She then restores the scene to its original state, erasing any signs that an investigation had taken place. That's amazing.
I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. But that still leaves the question of where the goods are hidden. Any ideas?
I might be onto something. Surveillance operations are time sensitive, so if you need to send a message, it would need to happen fast.
Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning. Given a carrier pigeon's speed, the two locations should be close enough to deliver messages quickly. That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius, ruling out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves the shallows to the north of Mount Mingyuan?
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination is decided then. Let's go.
Look at Paimon also solving this. Paimon's being smart too. I admire that.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
Thank goodness that we have these little fish things to make things easier to That's right by Fontaine.
And nothing out of the ordinary here, either.
If we've learned anything from the last place, it's that the more normal it looks, the more it could be hiding.
That's right. No detail is too small to investigate. I believe in you. The evidence could be even more well hidden this time. All set? All right. I know you have an eye for detail, so use it to your advantage. You've got this.
Okay. A lantern? Okay. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Oh, wait. But I spotted something just now. Wait. Oh. Oh, what the? Oh. Oh. Damn. It just gave me the answer because I took too long.
This must be it! The secret base where they stashed their goods! Definitely wasn't easy to find.
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. I see your potential as a solo field agent, Traveler. Now, time to test out the key we found earlier. Let's see what surprises could be in store. This isn't their home turf, so I doubt they had time to set more traps. Should make our lives easier. I'll take it from here. The last thing we want is to leave traces behind in there. Caution is the name of the game. You two keep a lookout. Make sure no one barges in while I'm in there.
You got it! This is a first for us, but the Traveler can do anything. He's got your back!
I trust Yelon's timing. I doubt these guys will come back when we're here.
Good point. Yelon doesn't make mistakes like that.
Yelon opens a door to a stronghold and observes the space. It appears to be an ordinary cellar. Due to construction difficulties, the top and side walls couldn't be completely sealed, causing water from the soil to seep into the space. Noticing this, Yelon covers her hands in a tiny sheen of hydro. This means she can touch the objects in the space without leaving traces behind, because the water from her hands will evaporate or will vaporize over time, Finally, Yelan enters a stronghold and begins to examine the items sealed within.
Alright, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction and pinpoint the person attempting to purchase the corresponding goods. Then, we can let them lead us to our main target.
Wow, that was fast! You must do that all the time, huh?
What now? What's our next move?
Now, we wait. There are countless auctions in Fontaine. We can't possibly monitor them all. Besides, that would be a waste of personnel. I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area, keep tabs on the situation, and attempt to decipher their coded messages. Once his 2 lackeys move the goods, we can shift our focus to the upcoming auction. And then, we'll have somewhere to start.
Got it! All we can do now is wait. Wait, and then follow them straight to the guy behind this whole thing so we can give him the old 1-2 punch!
This whole time, Officer Edler has been leading her 2 stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying Village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them instead. Not to mention our operation has already put them under extreme pressure. We've forced their hand. I doubt they'll last more than 2 days before making a move. So let's meet back up at Yilong Wharf in 2 days. Find me near the harbor.
Nice. Oh, that was only 1. That was only day 1. Oh wait, no. That was 2. Okay. Oh wait. While that is going around, I'm gonna get more water. At this point, I might as well just like bring the whole pitcher with me, but then you know the water's gonna get cold, so can't really do that.
Well,
Uh-oh. My game's frozen, guys. What the hell? Whoa. Whoa.
ooh, Paimon's getting excited! Searching for evidence, tracking down a crime boss. It's like being a real detective!
What the fuck? Why is my... I think either my Genshin is glitching out or my computer's glitching out. I don't know why I'm feeling like frame spikes all of a sudden. Yeah.
Well done, you 2. Right on time.
How's the case coming along? Any developments?
The day after we infiltrated the storage facility, the Dark Financier's 2 lackeys, Corday and Dodamani, started moving the goods. See that ship? It's the one Dodamani dispatched to transport the goods. It operates under the guise of a joint passenger and freight vessel.
Whoa! That's one huge boat! Paimon can see all the goods piled up on the pier. Seems like it's transporting quite a few passengers to Lumidu's harbor as well.
What if those aren't the real goods, though? Should we investigate them just in case?
Thinking 2 steps ahead? I like it. You're a fast learner. If Corday and Dodamani think the authorities are onto them, it's possible the goods they're sending to Lumidu's harbor are a whole bunch of nothing. Just bait to flush out the law enforcement on their tail. But we need to be careful. Several members of the crew have confessed that a veteran treasure hoarder known as Scamface is involved with the Dark Financier.
Oh?
As an escaped convict, Scamface is a master of staying hidden. Based on our earlier investigation, it's clear he's the one who's been doing reconnaissance on the Millilith's lighthouse. I'll circle the area to draw Scamface's attention away from the scene, while you two inspect the goods. Remember to keep a low profile.
Understood? I'll keep it stealthy.
Yeah! And Paimon will do her best to float closer to the ground. No higher than the traveler's shoulder.
All set? All right.
Okay, so we have to look at what...
So much cargo again today. Ah, back.
Okay. Some marked goods. Oh. Am I allowed to move? Or do I have to stay in this area? Oh, I have to move, okay. 4. Just one more. This one? There we are.
Okay, so no fakes. These people are definitely anxious to get their goods to Fontaine all in one go. But did you see the strange markings on some of them? Huh, wonder what they mean. Let's go ask Yelan!
Good work. As for the auction, Officer Edler was able to gather some useful intel too. We're almost certain their target is the auction taking place at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days. The markings you managed to capture were applied with a special kind of paint. Almost impossible to notice without some kind of specialized tech, like the forensic imaging device. I think we're looking at a treasure hoarder insignia. Each big shot in the organization has their own, almost like a personal signature. And considering what we know about the case, I'd wager this is Scamface's handiwork.
So he's labeling the goods. But why? What message is he trying to send? You know what's so crazy? The fact that apparently Treasure Hoarder is gonna be like a major faction in Nod Cry. Like, is this whole... And we know like from the trailer that Yelan said that she's like her next like mission is gonna be placed in Nod Cry. I'm like, I wonder if like this whole thing's gonna be like Treasure Hoarder related, and that's how Yelan's gonna get involved in like a Nod Cry quest with treasure hoarders in that nation. I don't know. I think after that one what was it? After that one like the web event that gave us all the factions involved, I'm like, I've been waiting for more stuff to be like treasure hoarder related because I'm so curious. I'm so curious to see how the treasure hoarders are involved. When you have the fucking Knights of Favonius, you have the fucking Hexen Circle, the Light Keepers, the Frostmoon Signs, like, you have all of these like big name factions, and then you have the treasure hoarders, and I'm like, how do they fit into all of this? And I'm so excited to see how they fit into all of this.
Based on the port manifest, it looks like the marked goods include fertilizer from Sumeru, local fireworks, soap, and perfume.
So, nothing special then? Just some farming products and everyday necessities?
Fertilizer, soap, and perfume. No, there's something going on there. Might be risky, but I'm gonna investigate on board and hitch a ride to Fontaine while I'm at it.
We've made it this far. We'll come with you.
Yeah! Let's see this thing through! Paimon's gotta know what's going on on here.
Well, you've proved yourself so far, so I don't see a problem with that. Just know once we board the ship, we're bound to come face to face with Corday and Dodamani. So make sure you're prepared. The investigation might look a little different this time.
Excuse me, passengers. Due to limited space in the cargo hold, we've been forced to store some of the goods on the deck. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Ah, please, no need to apologize for your success in business. I just hope it rubs off on the rest of us.
It looks like all the goods marked with Scamface's insignia have Corday listed as the shipper. Dodamani is in the cargo hold, likely making sure all the goods are in place for delivery.
Are they inspecting something? Why are they rifling through the boxes? Paimon can't make sense of it.
Here, take this cipher. It should help you figure out their coded messages. This is the plan. While I distract Corday and Dodamani, you two investigate the goods marked with Scamface's insignia. We might learn something useful.
If I find something concerning, is it okay if I deal with it right then and there?
By all means. I trust your judgment.
Huh? Wait! You're just gonna go up and talk to those guys? Yelan!
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen, but have we met? You're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before. At Jiuguan Tea House in Yilong Wharf, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh? You... Ah, the Dice Master of Yenshang Tea House. It's a pleasure, Miss Yelan.
Oh, so you've heard of me too?
Yes, I had an absolutely delectable cup of tea there once. One can hardly leave Yenshang Tea House without hearing about your legendary dice skills. I suppose something keeps bringing us together. A shared love of tea, perhaps?
That's so crazy that she's just... Wow. She's just talking to them.
Yes, that must be it. Well, looks like we ran into each other at the perfect time. I'm heading to Fontaine on vacation, you see. Any recommendations on where I should visit? Someplace I could find an exquisite tea set, perhaps. Like a fine art exhibition, or an auction. I hear Fontainian black tea has a unique flavor. I imagine your tea sets are a sight to behold as well.
You...
Ah, does this gentleman have an interest in tea sets as well?
Of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yelan. I'm also heading to Fontaine for travel. Corday's invitation, you see. In fact, I'm the one who owns the ship.
Yep. Yelan is actually talking to them. Are we sure that's a good idea?
We don't have much time. She's given us an opening, so let's use it.
Alright. Then let's go somewhere out of their line of sight so we can start investigating those boxes. What's with the strong smell coming from these boxes? Must be a bunch of stuff mixed together. And there's a strange note. But Paimon can't read what it says.
It's written in code. Luckily, we have the cipher.
Yelan really thinks of everything, huh? But, you know how to use this thing, right?
Nope. Ciphered message. A formula made by mixing certain substances. Not very complicated, but the steps are rendered in great detail. By mixing the three main ingredients in the prescribed proportions and the specified order, the desensitization effect is significantly reduced, allowing small fireworks to function as detonators. Install them in the location shown, then use a timer to control the explosion timing such that the ship's hull may be destroyed in open waters. Sink their goods so that they can't take part in the auction. After that, the investigating forces of both Fontaine and Liyue will focus their attention on me. Don't worry, the boss won't play us out. Evacuate on your own, then pour your heart into acting out how grateful you are to have miraculously survived. Wait out the heat for 6 months, then move to finish this matter. All you need to do is bury the 15 million Mora the boss promised at the 7th century post. No need to contact me.
Well, what does it say?
If I'm right, they're planning to dispose of the goods by blowing up the ship.
Blowing up the ship? Are they nuts? Paimon thought this was about getting the authorities off their tails, not drawing even more attention.
Scamface needs to protect the person at the top. So he's diverting attention to an ever bigger problem and cutting off all leads in the process.
Okay, Yolan was right. This guy is a complete lunatic. There are innocent people on this ship. We need to find and disarm those bombs as soon as possible.
Where am I on the ship? There should be one here. I gotta go on the roof? What the fuck? Wait, I can jump!
Alright, that's all the bombs on the deck. What about the cargo hold? Do we have enough time?
Already taken care of. Good work, you two. You stayed calm and acted fast. That was the perfect response to a situation like this.
Yolan! Honestly, it's all thanks to you. It was your idea to board the ship, and we never would have been able to figure out that message without your cipher. Wait a sec. We're at Corday and Dodomani.
Recovering from the shock, I would imagine. Suddenly finding out that you're being targeted by a dangerous individual. That must have been quite the ordeal for you, gentlemen. Almost lost your cargo and your lives in one fell swoop.
Indeed. To think such evil exists in this world. I can scarcely imagine what I did to offend this fellow. Resorting to murder like this. It's quite unfathomable.
Oh, quite indeed.
Well, no need to fear. I'll alert the Maison Gardiennage at once and ask them to send agents to Lumidus Harbor. The two of you are clearly in need of protection. Your cargo will also need to be handed over to the authorities for inspection, Mr. Corday, just to eliminate any remaining hazards. After which, the Maison Gardiennage will escort it all to its intended destination, of course. So, if I may, where are your goods heading, Mr. Corday?
To the Hotel de Boer, for an auction in 2 days.
Ah, then rest assured. The Maison Gardiennage is full of diligent and responsible personnel. You can trust that your goods will arrive at the auction without a scratch.
Our sincerest thanks.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
It's not a question of if, Paimon. I'm sure they caught on. But in the interest of their own survival, they had no choice but to play along. Now we can be sure the Dark Financier is getting desperate. The stint on the ship? That was him trying to cut his losses to save his own skin. He needs to get rid of anything that could be traced back to him. So, you blow up the ship. You send the goods meant for the auction straight to the bottom of the sea, and let Scamface take the heat. The last thing he wanted was for the goods to make it to the auction. But now we've ensured that they will. So he has no choice but to follow through. He could choose not to send one of his agents to the auction, and let his goods go to an unsuspecting buyer instead. But remember, their worth is inflated. It would only be a matter of time before the buyer realized the valuation was off and reported it to the authorities. As the seller, Corday would be staring down a potential conviction. At best, the Dark Financier has to find a new kind of moral laundering scheme. At worst, he loses one of his last reliable agents in Fontaine.
And if he does decide to continue with the auction, that also works in our favor.
Exactly. Our trail of evidence remains intact, and we let the buyer at the auction lead us closer to the Dark Financier.
Okay, so, that means, could we go over this again?
Don't worry. I'm sure the Traveler will explain it again in Paimon-friendly language. We're in the home stretch, and taking advantage of this auction is crucial. So come prepared to see this through. Officer Edler already has an informant stationed at the scene. This invitation letter will get you into the auction. I'll meet you at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days.
Invitation to an auction. Let's go to the Hotel de Boer.
This is our chance to catch the culprit behind this whole scheme.
Good evening, patrons. Allow me to escort you to the auction.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little nervous. But we gotta keep it together. This is our best chance to catch these guys.
Here we go.
Well, wow! This place is packed. Is every rich person in Fontaine here or something? Oh, wait! The people we're after are hiding here too! It's
Oh
time
my
to get
gosh.
serious. Paimon knows just the thing!
Paimon.
What? It's not like we're rich like the rest of these people. We need a little something to blend in. Besides, if we're here as honest, hard-working detectives, we might as well look the part.
I want a pair of detective glasses and mustache too.
Too bad. Paimon doesn't have another. But she'll help you make one once this is all over. An even cooler pair.
I need to see Traveler in a glasses and mustache disguise next time we bring this out, okay? Hot damn! I mean, very elegant looking outfit.
Well, you two seem raring to go. Good to see you're not nervous.
Oh my gosh, the Yelan theme in the back, that's a crazy touch.
But remember, the key to blending into an event like this is remaining calm and collected. Slow your breathing, Tone down the emotion. We don't want to stand out.
Yelan? It is you, right? It must be you!
I don't think we're the ones who need to worry about keeping a low profile. Next to the most dazzling lady in the room, we'll be invisible.
Well,
Respectful
I am the current
Awuga.
owner
Yes.
of the Yenshang Tea House, after all, as well as an honored guest at this auction. So, I thought something with more of a Fontanian flair might be nice. A special outfit for a special occasion. Why? Does it look bad?
No, not at all!
It's perfect.
All right. Well, let the vacation begin. We have an auction to crash. You two are expert investigators at this point. With us working together, I'd say our chances of success are stacked higher than the cake towers in the Hotel de Boer.
We sure make a great team, but now that we're at the auction, what's our actual game plan?
This time your mission is simple. Take this dossier and pay attention to the items being auctioned. When the Dark Financier's antiques are up, all you need to do is bid. We want to drive up the price and create a bidding frenzy.
Wait, so we get to actually take part in the auction?
Can we bid however much we want? Oh, I'm gonna go all out.
Thoughtless bidding usually leads to a warning, or even disqualification. But the special account you two will be using during the bidding has no credit limit. So you can drive up the price as high as you want. The more chaos we create, the better. The Dark Financier knows we're on his tail, so I highly doubt he sent one of his trusted agents here. The buyer's likely someone disposable, a scapegoat of sorts. After the incident with the ship, several buyers registered for the auction at the last minute. They're all wearing special pins, signifying them as tea aficionados. Our target should be among them. And I'm sure he's terrified, because if a different buyer develops an interest in one of their inflated goods and wins the bid, it's game over for both Corday and the Dark Financier. Not to mention the buyer has limited funds at his disposal. The Dark Financier likes to work in small sums at a time, so his scapegoat can't go too overboard with the bidding.
Got it. We put pressure on them. The more desperate they get, the better.
Okay, so complicated stuff aside, the point is, they have a plan, and our goal is to mess it up. If Paimon was in their shoes, that would make her pretty nervous too.
There's seating reserved for special guests on the second floor. I'll be up there during the bidding to keep an eye on things. And to see if anyone starts to squirm. One thing going wrong might not be enough to slip him up. But target him again and again, and trust me, he'll feel the heat. Once the auction is over, we'll find somewhere secluded to corner the buyer and have a nice little chat.
Sounds like a plan. We won't let you down.
Yeah! We're on a winning streak, and we're not about to let up.
Equip the item and begin your investment. The time is right. I should start investigating. There you are. We'll go with this one.
He's acting strange, and there's something off with his attire. No mistake, that's our guy. His tea aficionado pin is a special color. Most likely to make it easier for Corday to keep tabs on him and the situation as a whole. Which means the two don't know each other well at all. That's something we can use to our advantage.
Once the auction is over, you can meet up at the Hotel de Boer. Alright. After checking the list of auction participants, you're able to confirm his identity. An ordinary clerk ran into financial trouble. Perhaps desperation was what drove him to take such a risk.
Wow, I can't believe I won the bid for this antique painted vase. Should be a wonderful addition to my home decor.
Did you see those tea sets from Chenyu Vale? People were bidding on them left and right. My goodness, those final numbers. Far too high for my pocketbook.
This was not how it was meant to go. Where did those two come from?
Whatever your employer is offering you, the Maison Gardiennage will double it.
You? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so? Well, you might be interested to know that this hitman over here is also on a need-to-know basis. If the person wearing the blue pin loses their bid, find somewhere secluded and eliminate them. All he can do is follow orders, I suppose.
Eliminate?
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life.
No, this can't be happening. The boss said that even if I got sent to the fortress of Meropide, all I had to do was keep my mouth shut and he would find a way to get me out. And he even paid me 3 million in advance. On that alone, I could get my wife the best medicine, help her hang on for a few more years. But then, one auction goes wrong. Just one. And what? He's afraid I'm gonna talk? So now I'm just collateral damage?
Yep.
You're risking your life to do this guy's dirty work and pad his pockets with even more cash. Compared to what he's making, what you get in return are nothing but the scraps.
I've got at least 70 people just like you locked up in the Maison Gardiennage. Need them to tell you where this ends?
No need. I'm guessing you're offering me a way out. What do you need me to do, officer?
All you need to do is arrange a meeting with your boss and have a little chat.
My boss, he's extremely careful about that kind of thing. I've only met him 3 times, to pick up the advance, to go over the plan, and to get the funds for the auction. The best I can do is take you to the place I'm supposed to deliver the goods. There's a certain method I can use to get in contact with him in case of emergencies.
All right then. But first, we need to search your home for evidence related to the case.
Phew! Mission accomplished. You managed to get through to him so fast, Yelan. Paimon almost couldn't believe it.
Well, he was already nervous and uncertain. All it took was a sincere negotiation. Once I laid his interests out on the table, it didn't take much for him to realize he stands to gain more with us than his boss. Plus, we had some very convincing performances to help seal the deal. Especially you, officer. You make an excellent hitman.
Wow. That guy got bamboozled.
Well, it's been a while since I've gotten to tap into a villain like that. Thought I could have pushed it a little more, honestly.
Wait. Did he change his voice for this too? Hold on.
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life. Well, it's been a while since I've gotten to tap into a villain.
I love that his voice is actually like so like high pitched.
Are you kidding? Paimon felt like she was face to face with one of our bad guys of the week.
If you need a side hustle, you could always become a part-time actor.
Well, What's next, Yelan? Want me to go after Corday or Dodamani?
The Sumeru authorities have Dodamani covered. They're just waiting on our signal, and they'll nab him once he makes it back to Beta Harbor. The Millilith are pursuing Scamface, so that just leaves Corday. Tail him, but be sure to keep your distance. We don't want him to tip anyone off.
You got it. I love it when a plan comes together like this.
He's such a bean. I love this guy. You know what? I'm gonna make this guy a Genshin kit. He's my favorite. He's my favorite now.
All right then. We'll reconvene 12 hours from now, when our new double agent will lead us into the Lion's Den. It's time for the Dark Financier to face the music.
All right, this is where the boss told me to bring the goods. This area is full of apartments and warehouses for rent. The Maison Gardiennage came through not too long ago to keep trouble off the streets. I guess boss thinks it's safer to operate right under their noses. Now, to arrange an emergency meeting, we need to activate a series of mechanisms to send him a signal. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea how to activate them. The only hint boss gave was that the code had something to do with colors. Maybe he was planning to give me more information after the auction, but that plan fell through, obviously.
Paimon was hoping it would be smooth sailing at this point. But no, of course. There's yet another obstacle. Well, after all the investigating it took us to get this far, figuring out what to do with these mechanisms should be a piece of cake.
Detective, I wanted to ask. Since I've cooperated with the investigation and all, do you think I'll get a lighter sentence?
That's for the Maison Gardiennage and the court to decide. But I think your attitude will work in your favor.
I'm glad I came to my senses when I did. Otherwise, I'd be done for sure.
If all goes to plan, this should be the last phase of the investigation. It's a shame, I know. But all good things must come to an end.
All right.
All right. Then let's see those detective skills in action.
Let's do this. Where's the flower? What are you? Probably... Yep, that's... else has a distinct color in this area. All right.
All right, the mechanisms have been activated. Now, all we have to do is wait for our target to take the bait.
You know what? For some strange reason, Paimon's not nervous at all.
My dear Monsieur Diderot, here to make excuses for your complete failure at the auction? Or to fish for a bigger cut? Accidents happen, of course. What I care about is whether you have the spine to deal with the consequences.
So you do believe in consequences. Seems a bit ironic, coming from the likes of you.
Oh? A trap, I presume. I've set a fair share of those myself. I suppose it's about time I stumbled into one set by someone else. No matter. Sometimes you take a chance on someone who turns out to be a disappointment. It's happened before. It's not easy to earn the dark financier Rovere Pelliccia's respect, but I must say, you three detectives are a force to be reckoned with. I suppose congratulations are in order.
What's about to happen?
6 months of planning and execution was all it took to take down a Mora laundering organization decades in the making. I have to hand it to the Fontaine and Liyue authorities. Your operation really has been a roaring success.
Why is the dark financier so polite? Not the kind of crime boss Paimon was expecting.
It's over. You better come quietly.
Oh, do be serious. You thought you'd corner me and then what? I just surrender?
Well, yeah.
If you want to do this the easy way, then yes. You know you're out of options.
For 2 months, I've watched you and Officer Edler dismantle my organization piece by piece. As you cut off my limbs, gouged out my eyes, deafened my ears. I was helpless to stop it.
So you're planning on taking us down with you, is that it? Never heard that one before.
My livelihood is in tatters, Agent Yelan. Hundreds I had working under me, hundreds. And now, they're either locked up or useless. Corday is the only one who still has some value. My Mora laundering days are over, we both know that. And considering how your operation's been progressing, it was only a matter of time before you locked on to me.
What's his plan? Like, he's so confident. He's like what's happening?
I'm usually one to quit while I'm ahead, but you see, there's only so much a man can lose before he starts to get rather angry. So, Agent Yelan, even if the only score I get to settle here today is ending your precious life, well, that's a high I'll ride straight to the bank.
Ah! Clockwork Mecha! Paimon takes back what she said! This isn't very polite at all!
An old military model. Bet these go for big bucks on the black market. You two have been a huge help, but this fight is mine. 'Cause as it so happens, he isn't the only one who has a score to settle here. If he wants to bring on the drama, then I'm more than happy to give him a show.
Oh, let's go.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Take it easy. Gotcha.
Wait, what consolation am I on? Whoa, we got consolation shit. Lingering Lifeline gains 1 additional charge. When Exquisite Throw conducts a coordinated attack, it will fire an additional... Wow, okay. Big increase. Bam.
Really?
Let's...
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Unbelievable. You've bested me, fair and square.
Any last words? Perhaps a bit too dramatic, isn't it? I'd rather not give a soapbox to a piece of scum like you.
Damn.
No. I think I'll say my piece instead. You can pretend to have seen the error of your ways, but it doesn't matter. Because you're going to rot in prison for the rest of your life. And every moment of every day you'll be cursing the greed that put you there. Every coin of dirty money that you've pocketed over the years is just another nail in your coffin. And all you'll be able to do is curl up in the corner of your cell like a dying animal and waste away whatever remains of your pathetic life.
You're not a detective, no. You're some kind of demon.
If you knew what's good for you, you'd have walked away from this fight. But it's too late for that now.
Damn.
Whew. After 6 months of hard work, I finally get to tick off the mission accomplished box at the end of the case file. Take this guy back to the court of Fontaine to stand trial. Don't let him try anything. With any luck, we'll get to send him off to prison before the day is out. Oh, Miss Yelan, Traveler, Paimon. As a personal thanks for all your help, you deserve half of the bonus I'm getting for this case. I will also request that the Maison Gardiennage extend our utmost thanks to our partners in Liyue.
I appreciate the sentiment, Officer Edler, but that's too kind. I was just doing my job. I can't, in good conscience, accept even a single Mora. I'll have to pass up any invitations for banquets or tea tastings as well. If you want to reward someone for going above and beyond during this operation, it should be the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, it wasn't anything special. But if you insist, yes, give me the money.
Wow. Paimon's had her detective cap on for so long, analyzing all those clues and trying to uncover their schemes, that her brain hurts. But at the same time, she feels smarter than before. Maybe Paimon really does have what it takes to be a real detective.
Well, if you're interested in this line of work, we're heading to the Maison Gardiennage to get a confession out of these guys. Did you want to tag along?
You really mean it? Yes! 100% yes! Oh, is that okay, Traveler? Paimon's gonna go with Officer Edler and learn some cool new detective skills! Who knows? Maybe they'll come in handy someday!
Go ahead, have fun. Who better to watch over you than a police officer?
Alright! Then let's rendezvous outside the Palais Memonia!
Well, both our lives can get back to normal now, Traveler. After talking about it for so long, I finally have the chance to enjoy a real vacation. Mind humoring me for a bit, Traveler?
Huh? I'd be honored. Let's go here. Also a great coincidence that I brought Hazel along for this operation.
What a nice night. Fresh from maritime flowers, fragrant perfume from the shop on the corner, the rich aroma of coffee beans, all blended together in the night breeze. Makes for quite the relaxing atmosphere. If only we were on a rooftop terrace somewhere, enjoying a few glasses of sparkling wine and getting pleasantly tipsy.
Hey, you're on vacation now. Why not? You deserve to celebrate. Let's cheers to a job well done.
All right, then let's look for a place to stop. I wonder what special drinks the hidden taverns of this city offer. Oh, but first, I wanted to head to the Confrérie of Cabriere before it closes. Mind helping me pick out some perfume to go with this outfit? I also heard about the intricate timepieces, clockwork furnishings, and fine jewelry you can get around here. There should be quite a few souvenirs worth perusing.
The longer you work, the more you want to spend. Alright, I'm down for a shopping spree.
Well, with the most cultured traveler in all of Tevat by my side, I should take advantage of this opportunity. I'm counting on you not to steer me wrong.
Oh my gosh, we're on a date with Yelan, guys.
I'm satisfied.
That's a good shot.
This has been a nice trip abroad. A very nice trip indeed. I wish I could take my time, maybe extend my stay a few more days. No one likes to be rushed on vacation.
Wait, I thought you were going to enjoy your time off. Why does it sound like you're about to get back into work?
It can't be helped. Duty calls. I still have to write up a formal report on the case and develop a more sophisticated cargo inspection system. Then I'm off to the location of my next assignment.
Nod Cry.
Nod Cry.
Oh, that's where Paimon and I headed too. Is your business there urgent? Has something happened?
No, nothing like that. Just meeting an intelligence partner to decide on a mutually beneficial agreement going forward. And to set some boundaries.
Treasure hoarders, perhaps?
I'll fill you in later. For now, why don't we take a picture together to commemorate this exciting trip to Fontaine?
And the success of our operation.
That's right. After this, I know I can trust you to have my back, Traveler. Or should I say, Agent. I say we put the forensic imaging device to use one last time to take this picture. Perhaps we'll cross paths in Notcry. If so, I hope this collaboration was just the first of many.
Peek! We get to keep the picture too? Peek! Yippee! Yippee! That was a good quest. I like that. Short, sweet. Definitely teasing us for more in the future. Perfect. Got all of that. How much do I have now? I have 60 wishes. Wow. We're doing pretty good. I'm trying to save up for 6.0's banners. I have a feeling I know. I think I know what the banner leaks are, so I'm trying to save up for that potential roll. Hello, welcome to the stream. This is the timing of it. I'm so sorry. We just finished up the 5.8 Mare Jivari World Quest and the Yale on Event Quest, and we're actually about to end soon. But I do appreciate you stopping by, even if just for a little bit. Oh man, there's so much lore with this. I'm so excited for Nodcry, guys. But yeah, we are hitting... Will you be streaming the 6.8 patch when Of course I'm streaming the 6.0 patch. It's a tradition of mine. Every time the patch drops, I'll stream like the first act of the Archon quest. So, and then depending on what day and time the 6.0 program is, I might actually stream the program. I usually don't stream programs, but I might actually do it this time around if it's like a big quest or a big like program. Oh yeah, of course. If you're interested in catching my streams next time, subscribing, getting notifications is always an option. You can also join my Discord server in the description. And I do have like a ping roll on my Discord server for stream announcements whenever they come around, so you can try out those to make sure you never miss a stream. What time zone do I stream? It depends. If it's like a patch release stream, it's gonna be like around like 8 p.m. PST. 7 or 8 p.m. PST, and then if it's a stream like this, I stream it a little earlier for me, so I stream like more like 1 to 2 p.m. PST. But yeah, that should do it for this stream. Yeah, so the VOD should load up soon if any of you are interested in rewatching the VOD. Oh yeah, the Ron May video comes out tomorrow. I've teased a little bit every here and there, so yeah, Ron May T to T video. I reworked her to be a Bloom support, so that's gonna be very interesting.
Body and mind.
After that, I'm not sure what videos I'm gonna work on. I think it's because the 6.0 program's gonna drop soon. I think the next videos I'm working on are gonna be like the update videos for like
Body and mind.
new characters and stuff. But yeah. Thank you all again for watching. Thank you for everyone who was chatting in chat. Thank you to everyone who's been lurking on stream. And thank you to everyone who is just here after the fact watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. Consider joining my Discord server if you're interested in engaging with the community a bit more. And I will see you all next time. Bye!